Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
Well, hello. Welcome in. How are things? Catatonic Takeover, James, Cosmic. Good to see all y'all folks. How are things? I must say. Y'all make games look good, man. You make games look good. How am I supposed to not want to buy Arc Raiders when you guys make Arc Raiders look like that? And this is like, dude, oh my gosh. I was watching this morning. James did some amazing things. It was a gnarly firefight, man. And I think they played it amazingly. The only downside is sometimes you just, I think one of their guys got targeted first. So it was down first. So maybe 2-on-3, right? Even though I think they almost won the 2-on-3. So it was freaking awesome. Do it. Join the dark side. Oh, dude. Arc Raiders look so much fun. But, I already feel so backlogged. I'm like hemming and hawing, and now I'm kind of kicking myself because, like, Amazon will not let me pre-order a hard copy of Resident Evil right now. They're currently unavailable. Fun and infuriating, right? Like I went through it with Tarkov and a few others, right? So, and I'm currently. Oh, you all should have seen the infuriation. So I've been playing Eugenics off stream, just kind of messing around with it, just kind of having fun. Never really gotten into a roguelike, so it's my first adventure in those realms, and I'm having fun, enjoying it. Well, last night, I don't know if it's like a scripted thing or what, but I had like 2 runs back to back get completely obliterated. So I wonder if we take the siege or we wait for the Sultan here. We could do a pair. Now, we talked about it before, but I got hungry with Sudenburg. We don't have as quality an army here as we had there. With the raid, and I got down because the motherfucker was in Arc? Flying breath attack? Now this is getting absurd. Sultist shall cleave their bones into dust. Yes, Mystery Be Gaming. Good to see ya. I will try. Now we got a good fight on our hands, and dude's got dwellers. So we could get something going here. There's a part of me that genuinely thinks that we could pull this off, but at the same time, if we can't, this is gonna suck. I think they'll pursue. They'll probably come to fight. I think the original idea was to grab ROR units, wasn't it? So that is unfortunate that we can't grab those. We might... We can equip some of these. Might equip some gear. Make these guys even better. Rogue gunpowder units. Which way? No. There's often been times where things don't function perfectly. We went through an era where the guns shot through the floor and into everything. We've gone through an era where the guns wouldn't fire at all. So we've kind of gone through nearly a full spectrum of what can happen, right? You know. Now, there's definitely times where it's very frustrating. There's definitely times where I wish things were a little different, right? And there's of course times where I'm very annoyed, right? It's quite annoying how we can go from everything working perfectly to nothing's working at all. But that said, all things considered. Oh, let's fight this. I gotta let the dog in. Be right back. yeah, social media has been feeding me a lot of racing content, so we'll go with that. Kind of like, oh my gosh, he's got the zooms. Sort of like a racing team will fine-tune a car. CA is still working on this thing. I assume over the years things will get worked out. They're still under the hood, right? That's kind of where I'm getting at. They're still under the hood. They're still making things better. They're still, hopefully, creating more opportunity for this game. Making it better every single patch. And sometimes things break. Sometimes things don't. Now, don't get me wrong. I am definitely for the best possible situation. I love this game. I want to see it do well. But sometimes something needs to be fixed, and by no fault of their own, something else might break. Yeah. So hopefully, all in due time, it gets fixed as we go. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I hope for the best, but yeah, I have faith that they will get there. By the time the hood closes on the Total War series, the Total War Fantasy series here with Warhammer, I think we will. Ouch. We will see everything come together. Yes, we run him back over there and get the heals. Dodge with the little camo here. Gotta waste some more of this ammo anyway. Serpentine, serpentine. There's a new arc that's basically a flying flamethrower. What the fuck? So it's something you fight, okay, right? That's kind of cool. Because like arcs are like the robots, right? That are coming after you. I forgot about this, so I kinda, with how annoyingly, yeah. Come from all over and work on this gate here. I enjoy playing these guys when I played them challenging as hell. Good fun. Really? I did not suspect they'd be so challenging, so I admit I got a little frustrated. But I think it was, as I said before, very much operator error. I think this was a me problem, sadly. And we'll get these guys healed up. Now that's the whole point, right? We want these guys to stay healthy. Why are my spears going over there and not lining up? I don't know if I'm like clicking them and I don't notice it or what here, but okay. I think we're good. How much ammunition does that thing still have? We're only like a quarter of the way through. Okay. Alrighty. But yeah, so far I've had a good time with them, like visually. There's some really cool things. Like mental itch. Like I'm so glad I'm getting to play with like some kind of version of Araby. Having the flying carpets, having all these other cool units, it's really neat. That said, as somebody who's just learning to mod and do stuff like this, I feel completely out of my element. Okay, so we gotta come over here and heal these two. We draw some more fire from the big artillery piece. I imagine that, what is that, 3? I think that's 3 now. 3 uses, so we should be good. Get a heal there. We needed it on the spearman, but nope. Nope, not today, Batman. Okay, I think we're through the gate here now. Only downside is there's just so much here to fight. So let's see how these 3 do. We'll have the casters stay back for heals and stuffs and things. But we'll see how these 3 warriors do. These heroes and lords. Now we do have some Ushabti here. We will also be trying to get them to fire their own artillery at us. And if we create a blob, we can cast a spell. We'll try to get after the artillery first. Why are you getting in there? To battle, brother. So, is that much fun? I wondered if it would be like something like they're trying to get a little bit more. Yeah, let's go ahead and cast the colors. They're trying to, like, you could probably do smaller lobbies, but have more stuff going on because of all the different little robots going on, stuff like that. So hopefully Dwellers will do good work here. Nice. And the artillery firing in here should help too. Let's give dude a heal here. He needs some health. He's getting beat up a bit. Glad we put all the ward save on him, dude. Imagine if he didn't have 30% ward save here. Now, the artillery's not firing too much, unfortunately. Get those health bars back up. Let's see, he might just be in the spears here and needing to maybe fight something else. Okay. Let's get the mages to run the ammunition out here if we can. Now, sadly, you don't have something that can run around behind and take care of stuff. We do have the cav, though, so maybe we could do something there. Let's get these guys out that way. See if the casket starts firing again. I don't know where it even went. There it is. Half ammunition. It's better than nothing. The Lord moving up is a little intimidating. Try to keep moving. We might even be able to run them out of ammunition sooner than they'll... Yeah, let's try to get out of here for now. If they pursue us out, so be it, but try to get going here. The Lord might. This might be nice. There we go. Okay, keep the cab moving around over there. This might turn out nice. Okay. Whoa now there, bud. Calm your horses. We are almost out of winds of magic. Just from healing here. Nice enough. I think we have the Lord here. There might be two. There might be like a hero in here somewhere. I don't know. I know they had only one general. One Lord leading an army, so taking him out, that'll be hopefully pretty nice. And well, I guess we'll run out the ammunition from these folks here. He's got 4 more shots. I don't know where the catapults are. Nice, he's dead. Just like that. Okay, and these Arabian Knights over here can hit the gates. Okay, we've got to be down to like, what, 2 shots? Very good. But where is the Screaming Skull catapults? They're almost like right here in the center coming towards us kind of thing. But they must have relocated somewhere. And what are we down to? 1 here? Okay, last round out of the casket here. Nice, let's go beat up on the gate here. Let's see if we can't draw them out somewhere. We may have gone back, I don't know. But until then, I don't know that we want to move the army up. Just in case we have to deal with Ushapti. Let's go ahead and double layer our infantry. But where, oh where is... There it is. Okay, hopefully we can get in here. We got Tomb Guard, and Nehekard Warriors. Wonderful. But yeah, I have to admit, I've been really jonesing to, like, I went to a buddy of my, a buddy from high school, his kid's birthday party a while back, and they were chatting up our creators quite a bit. And then, oh. Yes, I need to renew that. Especially, I usually wait for like tax season, and now that we've got our taxes, I actually just pay for that renewal. Let's get some of the cav out of here for now, and just waiting. And we will attempt to create a good yo-yo here of stuff. Yeah, there's a lot here too. I don't know. They have quite a bit of armor piercing. I don't know if how we do there. catapults are just going back and forth. Okay. Let's get going this way. Okay, we're trying to stretch them all out, break some gates here, create some confusion, and then when we can, I think we're going to get the horses over here along with the heroes and such. And we're going to try to create a hammer and anvil over there. As we secure the Screaming Skull catapults, we'll move up with the army and let the arrows do their job. But again, we're trying to create minimal losses here. If we can, we might get 2 sieges here where we use 2 sets of their arrows. Let's see where we're at after that. And then we may even maintain the siege after the second fight. We will see. Quite the trap they have created here. And the best way to do this would be to zigzag through here. Even they'll get some shots on us. They've created quite the pocket here. We'll see. We'll beat up on the gate over here. See what this looks like. I'll have to pull more archers away. Could also maybe send like 1 or 2 in at a time and start slipping through up here. Taking advantage of the size of the settlement. These are Tomb Guard though. They're not, I mean, they're still not super heavy, but I mean, there's 120 of them. Yeah, Arc Raiders looks like a lot of fun. That's on my short list. It is on my wish lists almost everywhere. I've been playing a little Mugenics off stream. I'm waiting. We should have a TV delivered tomorrow. That's the hope. And then mounting it. I got the mount and I'm almost scared. I am almost afraid to pull that mount out of the box and start setting it up. Because, so first of all, it's like a fireplace mantle kind of thing. I don't know how this thing is built totally behind the plaster and all that stuff, and all the drywall and all the things. It could be metal bracketing, it could be a chimney in there. But I think that's the reason why we can't use the fireplace, is because there's no true exhaust area. So if we were to light a fire in our fireplace in the house, it would basically just the exhaust would dump straight into the house. So we can't. You know, it's a fire hazard. So it's not really a fireplace that's in use, so we don't have to worry about like the heat or anything, right? It's basically just visual. Secondly, look at all those little Doritos. You know what I heard somebody refer to the B-2 bomber as the flying black Dorito of freedom, and I laugh so hard. I don't think I'll call it anything but the freedom Dorito now. So yeah, I'm very nervous to do the drilling and the mounting and all that stuff. Literally most of the mountings I've ever done for televisions and monitors is all basically to something else. I'm wondering if I can find a couple studs though, and maybe build almost like a board or a plaque to put the mount on. But then I wonder, those screws might be bigger, worse, I don't know. The whole system, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Hey, Punk Cake, good to see you, and thank you for that streak, man. Let's see if we can get these guys inside. Well, this guy, we'll stay over here. You guys, get running. Run for your lives. I kind of want to fight the chariots. I think they can. Let's just keep an eye and make sure we don't get surrounded by anything else. But yeah, let's take on these chariots. Take away some of their speed. This will help if we get the... Oh, we're going to have to restart the game. I don't think we have the voices set up or anything. It's so quiet. I wonder if the voice lines aren't working at all. I don't know if Jaffar's been saying anything this whole time. Yeah, dude, still getting beat up. I'm worried about him. But he's got a lot of ward save. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this mounts. And I've always wanted to put a larger TV up there on the mantle. But I love the TV that we had there. So I'm really conflicted. I don't want to replace it, but I think it's like quality of life. It's like a duh. But at the same time, it's like, dude, that TV's been such an absolute dog and warrior. Like $50 for the chips is not bad. But I don't know. I haven't done research since the day I was doing it last. And when I was, it did not seem like many of the vendors that were selling this part were quality vendors. A lot of them had some of the worst reviews I think I've ever seen on vendors on eBay and Amazon. Which is why I was going to try to hunt down this company that I worked with before. They were amazing. We got our PS5 part from them, and they backed it up totally. Like they ordered it from, so I could have ordered it on Amazon. I could have ordered it on eBay. But again, I couldn't find like amazing vendors. But they knew somebody and knew like a factory or a company that held factory parts. So they're like, yeah, we can get like easy peasy, like a perfectly well working one. You don't have to worry. And if it's not working, we'll just order you another one for free. And it was like, cool. That's more than eBay or some of those other companies was going to do, so I'll take it. And we're just going to run around and kind of start taking a lot of these little points in the map to take out the towers, tear things down, all that good noise, and hopefully try to find a position where we can jump on the catapults safely. We'll see, like, situations like this where we just get like we got a free catapult back there, just about. We got some free archers right here we can try to get towards. So yeah, just some good little moves here, I think, to loosen up some of the pressure in the settlement and also create some opportunity in the upcoming fight. Like I said, this might turn into 2 fights, so this one is very important that we think about longevity here. Hey, Joker, good to see you. I need to. I have not. I have heard nothing but good things about it. I've just yet to pick it up. Man, I think Norston's going to hate me. I think he sent me a code a while back, and I don't think I ever, like, activated it. I might have activated it. I think so. I don't know. I think I activated it somewhere, but, like, I didn't register, like, the email on something. I don't know. I think I got halfway there. It was one of those accursed things where, like, every time I started doing it, something came up. I need to sit down and lock it in. I don't know if that code will even still work, but I can still. I would like to play that game someday. Okay, so what are these guys doing? This doesn't feel like such a free unit anymore, guys. What are these skeletons doing? We don't know how to fight camels. So we just, as Nehakarns, we run away. I wish Mikey units would retreat like that once in a while. Like, holy cow. And I mean, the super free unit that we thought was a totally free unit to grab there is not. So let's go ahead and head this way. We are kind of trapped between some Ushopti, though. And where we want to go. Might go back this way for now. Now we don't know where those Tomb Guard are. But hopefully they're not in our way. Yeah, we'll slip by him. We'll slip by him. Those Ushopti are very focused on us. Now the goal here is to try to get on these catapults. How exhausted are these guys? Oh, they're fresh still. We can't slip through here with all the barricades. Now we might have caught the Ushabti a little bit overstepped here. So let's see. Oh, nope. Apparently here's another unit of them. Let's see how well we do fighting them. I don't love it. Right? They're doing quite well into our troops. We're still winning. Oh, there's the Tomb Guard. That's, yeah. More armor piercing than I want to deal with at the moment. Holy moly, what's going on here? Nice little trap, guys. Let's see if we can't keep moving for as long as we can. Nice little trap blob you got there. Come on, unwedge yourselves. He is completely dug in. Oh, come on, man. What are you stuck on? This is stuff like, why are we not pushing through a bunch of Tomb Guard here? Right? Because look at the conflict of movement. It's that bullshit again. Has nothing to do with them attacking me, but look at him not being able to move against the unit. Move. Move! There's one Tomb Guard in front of him. Why won't he move now? Why won't you move? I get a little triggered with that movement sometime, man. And now the whole group's been trapped. Oh, bleh. Come on, Meow. I don't like horses, man. This game, horses just never do well. There's so many times where horses just plow right through things, and like, look at this. You have to go in here and you have to babysit it, and then for some reason there's like one or two little fuckers pushing against you that just won't let you fucking move. And it's like, he's on a fucking horse, dude. He's on a fucking horse. Like, why can't he just push through this? And then you see other situations like we saw the other day where we're literally dragging... Like, we can't even, for the life of us, slow down a unit. Right? This stuff just is so fucking irritating on some of these units. And this isn't just, like, to do with the mod, right? Like, cavalry in this game, I don't know why. And we see it all the time with all actual, like, movement also. There just needs to be a point where two units just clip through each other. They just pop through each other. It's done. There's no more of this conflicting movement. Because you'll see, like, right there a lot of times, they'll be sticky, which is normal. But, okay, comparison. What about that unit when we're attacking the archers? right? The unit just spreads out and bubbles out, and we can't do anything to catch them. But then when they need to, like, the computer's able to, like, push its units into your unit, so it's holding it with one unit and attacking with another. And you almost have to peel and rotate and stuff. And there just needs to be a point where, first of all, we see it in, like, Three Kingdoms, where the horses just push the fuck through the guys. Which is what, in theory, like, we saw our spears. How were our spears not holding things if, like, Tomb King, like, I know they're tomb guards, but come the fuck on, dude. we can replicate times where the mass doesn't pan out there. So I don't know what it is about cavalry in this game. I don't know what conflict is there. But golly, I would love to see SFO. No, I think we turned SFO off. And this has been something from Warhammer 2, Warhammer 1. Like, the way cavalry can just get bogged down and stuck in a unit, and it's still a freaking guy on a horse. It is a dude on a horse, and you're trying to tell me, like, 3 guys with sticks can hold him in place? It'll hurt him. But you know what? That horse can get the fuck through a guy. He will run over him, whether it be a spear in him or not. And then guess what? That's the damage translation, right? So sometimes I just don't get how these cav units can, on one hand, get completely buried, and then on the next, they just walk right through me. You know? I don't know if, like, the computer, and what I assume it is that they're creating that conflict of movement. And by creating that conflict of movement, they're pushing, and you can see it very, very often with dwarves, right? Try to move through a dwarf, and that dwarf may have been it. No, we kicked the shit out of the Tomb Kings yesterday. This is not supposed to be an easy fight, but no, what I'm complaining about has nothing to do with this fight. It has to do with the mass that horses have in this game. So, like, come on, pop the fuck up. I mean, we have 1,000 mass, and we're running into a unit with 120. We nearly have 10 times. We have, like, nearly 10 times its mass, and the units are holding us in place, right? Now, the Ushapti, maybe you can say, like, maybe they're fighting. They have 1,500, so I mean, that's like, But then there's fights there that did not have the Ushapti part of it, and then we've had interactions where there's no mass, like, monstrous unit, period. So whatever that conflict of movement is, I purged that motherfucker. Be gone with it. I see no sense to it. I see no quality with it. It is probably the single biggest gripe I have for this stuff. God, that one unit's just getting picked on. So, like, in almost any fight, any situation, I mean, it pops up probably more than any other problem. I mean, we talk about the gate bug. We could talk about all kinds of bugs or issues. That issue is probably the one I see the single most. Where you'll see, like, a dwarf, or, like, it could be one fucking dwarf too. It could be absurdly stupid, where he's trying to retreat. He's not even cognitively fighting the battle anymore. His unit's not even helping, or like, we can't control that unit. If my unit's retreating, I can't tell what to do. But it's like pushing into your unit that you are trying to command, that you are trying to tell what to do. Now, on one hand, that's a problem when it was the chariots, right? Where we're like, oh man, units are getting stuck on chariots because they're just this mass that are sitting on the battlefield, and we're not able to do anything with them. They just die and they sit there, and then, oh man, what do we do with this unit? Well, this is the same problem. The unit's having the same conflict, where it basically is a useless unit, but now it's also tying up an entirely useful unit that you're trying to do something with. I don't know. But then, like, how do I contextualize that? And then how do I explain that to, like, bug people, like, who are trying to fix the game or do something like that? You know, it's like, well, just do this thing. Yeah, I don't know. A scary word with chariots, which have amazing infantry push through. Must be how they use them. Able to order moves. Oh, well, we just saw how they were able to take a unit of 90 archers, right? Or 120 archers, and scatter them and send them out in a mass. Like, we've many times I've shown the computer doing some cheaty things, or where they'll send like 1 or 2 guys up on the wall, but the whole unit will be running along, but like 2 guys will run up on the wall just to get the wall activated. How do you get that? How do you do that as a player? You know, there's a lot of bullshit the computer does, and with that movement, and I think that is this. Just make them, if they're gonna conflict for like more than 5 seconds, they just translucent through each other. They just ghost through each other. Just done. Like, stop that bullshit. I know it's not real life, but like, this isn't real life. A guy pushing into a steam tank or a horse or a mammoth, and them conflicting because the movement's not creating a knockback. That's not realistic either. So that's my gripe with this. That's my pet peeve with this a lot of times. And we just saw it right there where we should have probably pushed through a bunch of guys, even if they're heavy armored dudes, on some heavy mounted. I mean, when we have 10 times the mass almost, we should be able to push through them. Though slow, we should still be able to keep moving. And you can see, like, no, there's times where we're completely zeroed out in our movement. We're just like walking slowly into them. Yeah. It is one of the most, I mean, maybe it's masking for a mechanic that's like, oh, it's supposed to be like this. It's like, God, dude, it's such a Band-Aid. Such a feigned difficulty kind of thing. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Hopefully we don't have to deal with it anymore. But that like, when we saw one gate bug in like the last 2 or 3 campaigns, whereas we've dealt with this conflict of movement like a dozen times. And something's up. We need to set the game. I don't think we have any. Or they're just not doing any voices. But this is oddly silent. There's not even music playing or anything. It's unsettling. Oh, guys. That's the other thing. May I also complain about we have an ad starting in like 30 seconds. There hasn't been a single day this time modding that has actually worked. This is why people buy fucking consoles. I just want to turn on my game and play it. Yeah, I'm done with this silent bullshit. Fucking fix yourself, game. Let's see if the sound works again. I noticed it was being oddly quiet the other day, too. And I couldn't place it. I was trying to do so many things. But, guys, I'm very much losing my patience. Like, all my mods are conflicting now. Am I okay? I'm fine, Catatonic. I'm sick and tired of the mod bullshit. I'm sick and tired of trying to figure this out. That's what I'm annoyed with. That and my normal gripe, like I said. The normal gripe with the movement conflicting. But, like, holy fuck me, dude. Every day. Every day we've done this. I am slowly losing my shit. Slowly losing my patience with this campaign, man. And I want to give you guys your due diligence that you guys asked to see modded campaigns more often. And I want to deliver on that. But hot fuck, dude. None of the mods that I have here are working right. And like yesterday, I don't know if like a patch went through this morning or what, but they're all broken right now. So, yeah. I'm just losing my patience with this mod, and that's probably reflecting in more and more of the gameplay. I was starting to lose my patience yesterday, and almost nothing was going wrong. But there's just those little things that aren't right. Light and avoid the conversations of mass of faction. Yeah, this is definitely a lesson in it, Alfarius. I love that I get to experience Araby in some way, right? And I want it to work so badly. But this, oh, it's been just, and then like it was nice to find out that okay, this is a reasonably, there's challenges to overcome. I almost don't want to even try anymore. Have there not been voice lines at all this whole time? Yeah, the voice line. There's no voice lines. There's no, I don't know if they're just not.
My faith in you wanes.
Okay, they talk. Music's back. Well, let's give it a run. Let's see. But yeah, I am not a fan of it. This is why I don't do it often, you know? This is kind of why I like, you know, stupid simple vanilla sometimes, where you just click and you play, you know? You don't have to, I don't know. It's the trade-off. Definitely the trade-off. But yeah. To large overhauls. I don't think we have any of the overhauls running right now. It's basically just the mod manager and this. There's like 4 or 5 mods running, and they're all and like 90% of it's just the stuff you have to run mods. So it's not small. Well, we don't have a lot of other OVN parts. That might be it, too. Just like I said, this could be very much operator error. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, man. And from, I mean, I don't know. When I looked into it, it pretty much just said, yeah, download this and play it. Subscribe and play. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Very much interested in it, but like I don't know what I'm doing, man. Oh, I don't know. Do we just hold on? I bet you they don't attack. Let's just wait for the army to get here. We gotta head north anyway. I'm so over trying to micromanage this fight. And like I think we could, and it would be nice to min-max it. And I bet you there's a chance they attack, but just fudge it. So maybe I need to reread it and double check it. I want to say so, like I said, everything we had from before is outdated. So, when I went to update it, it was still outdated. So the old world just washed out. But yeah. Yeah. That and it's, dude, the amount of times we fought big fights and done things and then it just crashes. Like, you know, it was the same with when we had totally vanilla campaigns and it was crashing all the time because, so, like, there were maps at the beginning of Warhammer 3 that just couldn't function. And it would crash after the battle. Eventually, I think they fixed it. But yeah, it doesn't always matter if the update doesn't touch the code files. It's crapshoot. And that's, I mean, kind of where my problem is. Yeah. It's all been reactionary. You know, I don't like... You know, it was like, okay, recommend these mods, play these mods. And I download them. They don't work. So it's like, okay, we'll try these mods that were recommended. Okay, we try them. They don't work. And then we try these. And this works, kind of. But there hasn't been a single time I've talked to any... Like, people... Yeah, I don't know, man. I like modding. I like what it brings. But even when I was, like, putting the code in myself and changing things and dealing with things, there were still... Yeah. It felt like less frayed wires, right? It feels like the system's already kind of bent and being fucked. So it's already working as hard as it really should. And then you're just bending it even more. And it's like Jurassic Park, man. You're playing God. It's just too much. No. I get it. And there's some other mods I want to try, but... You know, I feel like my system already crashes and is janky enough that, like, this is just even more jank. You know? They're unstable. Yeah. Just breaks the siege and we're fine. What is that risk? Yeah. Well, I mean, and part of it is I spent like an hour trying to get things sorted before stream. I kind of perused some things the night before kind of thing. And before, when we did the old world, it was literally just go in, download the old world, download these 3 or 4 mods that go along with it, and you're good. And it was perfect. Yeah. We'll have to try things over time. But it's just... this time around just felt like a hot mess. And I think it's probably due to, I mean, do a little more homework, do some more research, hopefully get a little more organized and find out what's not working. But at the moment now, it's just, it's... fun to a degree. I don't know, it's leaving a bad taste in the mouth. I don't... this is all the things I've been worried about modding have surfaced this campaign, right? All the complaints and things that stress me out and bother me about it that, like, I don't like doing, you know? Yeah. We've quit vanilla campaigns for less bullshit than this. Like, I want so badly to get to, like, some of the higher tier stuff and to some of the fun units. But yeah, this is... It also pisses me off because I feel like that's a reflection on me, too. So I should do, like, more homework and make it better. But at the same time, no matter how much homework I do, it just may be shit. It just may not work, right? So... I admit that kind of triggers me in the back of my mind. It makes me angry. I feel like it takes things out of my hands. I don't know if we get some ROR here. We just wait for the Sultan, which in theory he can basically make it. We do this, then we get the flyers, just to have something flying. We'll break the siege. I think we get rid of this guy for now, sadly. As much as I love his ability to cast things. We can only bring 4 armies into combat here. I don't know if we can get all 4. Doesn't look like it. I was hoping coming down low enough here might pull him into combat, but it doesn't. It does not. So again, we're just going to siege him out and get the whole army in here. That might be nice. Archaeology, but that's a lot of money to dump into it. Yeah, which may be what we need to do. Because, like, flying by the seat of our pants here and just trying to do whatever we can. Yeah, and it's hurting everything. You know, it's killing my attitude, my atmosphere. It's making me not have fun. It's, yeah. It's not good. And then, I mean, that cycles into, I mean, I'm sure you guys where you don't want to watch this crap. And me being so... Yeah, I don't know. I love what they've done. OVN has done an amazing job. Then stop. Which is why, I mean, we'll probably hit the low water mark and then just go with it. And I'll kind of like half-o you guys in the future. We'll probably do some kind of SFO or Old World or something. And I'll just have to practice it hardcore before we even try to stream it. But... I need to radically change how we operated this, because this has not gone down well. We'll get Reddings of Suleiman. Suleiman became renowned as a deadly exotic warrior across not only his native Araby but the Old World too, though he is seen as traitor to some for his Bretonnian ties. Melee attack +5 for Palace Guard and Arabian Knight units, and missile resistance +10% for Palace Guard and Arabian Knight units. And we'll just kind of do the same thing. We'll wait. What sucks is I was hoping to get more heals out of these guys. We should have stayed through our territory. But... oh well. We can upgrade to a tier 3 here. At Al Haik. It would be nice to get some elephants. Could be wonderful to get these guys in the flying carpets. Chainted rope. Stuff like that. Let's go ahead and go with the elephant stables. Huge stables built to keep the imposing and exotic animals of the Southlands. Increases urban elites influence +8 and unlocks recruitment of elephants. We can also grab... ooh, we can get over there here pretty soon too. The Gunsmith's Forge. Cult of Jinn definitely sounds like somewhere we want to be. Get ourselves some casters. Get ourselves some things. We'll probably have to wait till next turn-ish. Might get this for more Amir. At the same time, didn't we put in... yeah, we have a nomad building over there. Black Tower of Arkan. What do we want to build here? I mean, another building of Amir would be wonderful, but then, like, money would be great, too. We definitely, I mean, more money would be amazing. Also get cannons. We could get more elephants here, too. Camels. Then we get the Amir. Probably go with the money, I guess. Yep. We will upgrade the Mosaic Workshop. And from here, I think we're good. We could instantly finish some of these buildings. That might be nice. Like Xandri here. Only really gets us one turn. I don't know what we'd really do with it. I said we could do this, we get more money right away. So I think we do that. Let's tear up the Sorcerer's Island. We don't need that. We can get ourselves a College of Sorcerers. Interesting. And then over here we got... Oh, that was the... yeah, the Great Slave Bazaar. But yeah, I apologize. This is just a hot shit fest, man. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I should have probably prepped a little bit more, but... you know, I fed into my own BS, man, when I thought I knew what I was doing. You know, after the last Old World stream, themes were, it was like like sneaky easy. Best way to put it, right? I didn't. It was so easy to mod before that this time around it's been eye-opening to be like, oh, holy cow. I need to prepare this before stream. I need to prep things. I need to make sure it's all organized. And it works because this time has been embarrassingly the opposite, where it's just everything's kind of broken. So I do apologize. That is on me. And that shouldn't be a reflection on any of the mods. This is a beautiful mod. And it has been a lot of fun, but... yeah, like I said the other day, I'm more of like a research guy. I like to get everything sorted out and then, you know, attack the problem. Let's re-attack here. We'll move the other army up. And we'll finally take the Black Pyramid and then we'll move these armies up north. We'll probably just move the pair. And then get up into Sartosa. Nice. We'll go ahead and get the siege going. I think we'll have enough arrows in the end. But yeah, man. This is definitely going to make us plan a little differently going forward. Now I know Norskin was talking about, like, what is it, the Tribes of the North DLC? Or DLC mod? That one maybe I'll check out off stream. We'll try to get Old World working off stream. And then at a future date kind of loop back to these things. But I also don't want to cheap you guys here. I don't want to, like, pull the plug on this earlier or anything. It's just, gosh, it's been frustrating. A lot of hoops to jump through. But also, I mean, my non-understanding of everything, me not knowing what I'm doing, I mean, probably has a lot to do with it. So, quite interested in Old World mod and Immortal Empire Expanded. What is the Immortal Empire Expanded? Is that where it opens up the rest of the world, rest of the map? Because I mean, genuinely, like, same. I would love to get down there, go into Indian Koresh, but at the same time, like, don't get me wrong, I have watched countless hours. Like, I love watching, I think it's Mecha is one of the people. I watch a ton of Mecha Turtles mod campaigns on YouTube and on stream when he does it. Prince Old World the other week. It was really good. Really? We'll have to check it out. Let alone I'll have to go check out Mercy's stream. See what how he liked it. Yeah, I definitely feel like wildly out of my element, man. I probably making a fool of myself. Probably. Deepest apologies. Okay. Get these guys set up over here. I'm assuming they'll probably hit the spell over there. I don't know. Nope, they did it right there. Okay. Try to get the heal quick before they get another spell in. Yeah, I get uncomfortable not knowing what I'm doing. And then I second guess myself, and I worry about things that don't make sense, and yeah, it's... my brain starts playing tricks on me. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like knowing what I'm doing ahead of time. So I've got to learn how to do this better in the future. But yeah, the adventures are limitless, though. Like, going to Indian Koresh, going to Nippon. I remember watching, like I said, countless hours of Mecha's different videos on cool units and cool factions and interesting different mixtures of stuff. Yeah, I have had a ton of fun checking that stuff out. I just always feel like I'm going to have this experience, right? Where everything's breaking. I don't know how to fix it. I try to play 2 hours of a campaign that's like, man, no, you should have just backed off. Like, it was not working right. Like, something was wrong, and stop trying to fit a square peg in a round hole. But I figured we're also growing, we're learning. So, hopefully I haven't annoyed you too much. But yeah, I like being able to read the instructions, man. This is why I want to sign up for Starfleet, you know? Adds like Koresh. It adds like 70 provinces, 174 settlements, and 50 factions. Holy cow. Holy moly. Sounds pretty cool, though. So we got those flyers because, like, oh man, we need some good flyers, and then like we have these two that can basically go deal with the two things we need to kill. Probably everything in between. But yeah, I need to just get better at it. Get more comfortable with it. I think it'll pay dividends. Stop being such a wiener. A wiener whiner. Before I consider streaming it? Oh, definitely. Yeah, I've learned some valuable lessons these last couple days. But yeah, I wonder, I've always wondered, how would I go to CA with this, like, movement problem? I need to start kind of, like, documenting some of it, where it's like, hey, you know, see, like, this action here, how this is kind of working. See if the case makes sense. But I also feel like a crazy person, because I don't hear a ton of other people talking about it. So maybe people found ways around it, or there's other things, but then I see other people do some of the same tricks, so I don't know. But let's just get back into it here. The Siege of the Black Pyramid, and then we'll get on to the Southern Realms. Which that also got me thinking, man, I gotta find how much better would it have been if I would have had the foresight to be able to go, oh, let's not just have this mod going, but let's get the Southern Realm mods in here. So we have like the Dogs of War or something. So when we go fight Estalia, Mergliano, in that area, it's actually more than just like, you know, what we already have. Yep, didn't think about that ahead of time. Didn't think on that. We'll just go and pick on these a little bit. Maybe not. The Ushapti, I mean, we'll do better into them than the previous fight, but I don't think that's something we really want to get after at the moment. These chariots are off on their own, though. Okay, there we go. We got the gate. We got the gate. I wonder if we do just come hit it. Let's come pick on the casket. They do have the chariots here, which could push us around. We obviously learned the infantry is going to be stout. But we do have the explodey spells. So get ourselves loose. Both charge in, 0 damage interpreted. There we go. A couple strikes helped. Maybe it just took some time to translate, or they just wanted to make it more interesting. Just freaking. See, that's what I would have expected. See how those skeletons just pop out of the way when we move? The Tomb Guard even are here. I mean, they might have been Nekar warriors, but still. That is more akin to what we would expect from these things, right? And I mean, we do have like 1,500 mass compared to like the 1,000. Maybe that 500 makes all the difference. I've noticed it's done that a few times, though. Yeah, look at these guys are just Smash Bros over here. Well, let's go ahead. Move up here. I'll get everyone moving up. Oh, this is exactly what we were worried about. So let's go ahead and do this and get out of here. It was happening again. Yeah, let's find an open spot here somewhere where you can get in an attack. Might even be back over here. Yep, let's go sit like right here. Get some damage. These guys are a little worrying, so we might go attack them real quick. Played my little campaign doing something different for a change. Instead of rushing Gorich and monsters, I went straight for the 5 random augments of Skaven slaves. Crab stacks ahoy. Oh my. I have to admit, that is a fun campaign. Look at this. We were talking about the movement and how they do things weird. Look at that. We get close enough to charge, right? And look how they move. Is that just skirmish mode reacting? I don't know. And nice. We can just kind of pick away here. If the Ushabti show up, we will kill them. And then, yeah, that's about that. Maybe another charge here to take out the... These guys are crumbling, right? -8 leadership. That was the other thing yesterday. Is like, we would have to get these guys to like -55 leadership, and then they'd finally break. That can't be normal, right? Like, what's crumbling about it? Are they losing life still? Oh, slowly. And yeah, the more of these that walk up, we'll just keep on blasting them. And one at a time, these armies. Try to get a charge in back here. They're slowly dying. Oh, the Shopty there make this a little more dangerous. Okay. Yeah, let me know how that goes. I genuinely, like Molder was one of those that I remember playing and playing. It's like, okay, I feel like I'm getting the hang of it. And then, like, it was one day I just felt like I finally mastered it. Like, I finally understood, okay, like, this is how I want to do this, and this is how I want to do that. But things have changed over quite a bit of time, right? Who's firing at these guys? Okay. Go attack those folks. Another unit of Tomb Guard. Looks like they're going down. And we're just going to go ahead and keep on chewing through these guys. A little bit. Trying to. Not doing too well. How goes, Cosmic? Hopefully you're doing well, man. Hopefully all is great. All is good. Hopefully we are manifesting it, right? Bringing Araby into the world one way or another. We still have lots of arrows. I think they're still slowly rotating guys in there. Come on. Come on. Oh, I've been doing pretty well. Can't complain. Life's been stressful, but it's been good. Can't complain. Yeah, I was playing. So I'm playing Eugenics last night, and like I swear it was like scripted that my guys had to die. I don't think I've had a pair of runs in that game where I literally was teasing my daughter like, I've had like no one die. That's crazy. How many people you've lost? How many cats? Like, that's insane. And I'm like, man, this like feels like it's just really almost scripted. You know, things are just kind of going sideways every which way. And at one point in time, like things literally blew up with like almost no explanation. And I was like, why did he nuke? At one point, I killed myself. Like I did one run where I was like, okay, what is this forbidden fart, and why? What consequences will I pay? And I paid. Which then like later on, I had like access to like something like forbidden something, and my daughter's like, ooh, are you gonna try that? I'm like, good lord, no. I just had the forbidden fart and then ruined the whole run. But it wasn't just that. So I killed someone with the forbidden fart thing. But then like, look at this scatter. Right? So weird. So very weird. Yeah, before the dude gets here. Get these guys out of here for now. Nice. We'll pick on these chariots here on the bridge. Should make pretty quick work of them. You just got to keep an eye on it if anything comes this way. Yeah, just some chariot bashing. It's like a favorite sport of these guys. But yeah, I ended up dying like 2 runs in a row last night, and I have not gotten that frustrated with a video game in quite some time. But it was just like, I felt so cheated. I felt so wronged. But like the first one was definitely like, oh, something's weird. Like I got to the rat boss, which I'm getting to the point where the rat boss, I beat him like easy peasy almost every time. Like so long as I have like decent cats, right? I get a good enough build going, and then like boom, we win. But I get there, and even though this build was pretty good, he just like nuked me. And it was just like, I kind of sat there shaking my head, and then it's like there's a whole like scripted conversation. Not used to the new units. I mean, the new units, I don't think. The math of the units are fine. Like I picked that up quick enough. That's the crashing and stuff. And then we had like one of the mods we had running. I don't know if it was SFO or what, but something was making the AI just like ridiculously powerful. We were fighting like questing knights and other knights that were getting like 300 to 500 kills a battle. Didn't matter what they were fighting, you know. Every battle we fought was like an expected loss. Like it was basically like, yeah, you're gonna lose this. Come on, man, get airborne. Come on, bud. But yeah, it's been very odd, very odd. There's definitely been crossed wires, is I think kind of the best way to put it. But like, not knowing right from wrong has been kind of hard because you don't know if it's working kind of right, if it's just absolutely jumbled. I don't know. But I've been having fun with Araby itself. But I mean, we've had a ton of crashes. The first day was just trying to figure out what was working, what wasn't. Then it wouldn't work at all. And then we got it to work again. And it was just problem after problem. 1 second, guys. So yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, it's been something. It's been an adventure. But yeah, I don't mod very often. And like I was saying before, the mods that I had used in the past... Holy cow, what are you doing? Yeah, knock these guys around a little bit. Wish we could still do our explodey thing, though. If they're going to take the tower, let's try to distract the shots. The one Tomb King, Tomb Guard that walked up. These towers are insane. I don't know if the Usopp are going to show up. They have like no interest in moving forward here. Why can't he? There he goes. There it goes. We'll just plug everyone in now. Come in here too. I wonder if everyone's showing up. A little bit of this. But yeah, as we were saying, I need to start doing some of this off stream and getting it prepared so that I know it's going to work ahead of time. Because this was stuff that should have been taken care of before I streamed, and I apologize for that. Got to get my crap together a little bit. Heal up dude here. Yeah, we'll just keep on blasting these units. I think we're getting through a pretty good portion, and we'll definitely be able to win this. Just a matter of time. So we'll keep this up, and then when we can kind of start blending these guys down a little bit, we're going to fall back. And hopefully draw more of their troops in to fight me. And we'll do it in the range of the archers. Game's tail, a double. Oh, much appreciated, man. That means a lot. That means a load right now, man. Definitely feeling... yeah, out of my element. But it's still like Araby is one of those for me that is like a bucket list. That like at this point I'm just praying and hoping we get some kind of like Southern Realms, some kind of Border Princes, some kind of Dogs of War in the future. I hope that's kind of on the horizon at some point in the time in the to-do list. I don't know that it's going to happen. I would be even appreciative if we get like I would hate seeing like 2 or 3 single lord DLCs come out that kind of flesh them out over the Cat Beastmen. Oh, dude, the Tigermen have been announced, right? That's official. That's coming. I don't know. I'm guessing they're going to be like aligned with Cathay. But yeah, man. Oh, I forget her name. It starts with a B. Yeah, it's official. It's announced. It's on the way. I don't know if there's any kind of time frame. But yeah, it is official. Tigerman is, I think, what they went with. Yeah, but Valshiva? Is that the name? Let's see if this is the right link here. I hope this works. I think this is right. And this is like straight from Cathay. Or Cathay, Creative Assembly. Straight from the presses of Cathay. As I'd said, we want to try to draw them into the archers. So let's do that, if we can. They moved off of either side, kind of condensing in the middle now. The flyers can go pick on this. Did I have 2 flyers? Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I'm very hopeful. I'm looking forward to it. I hope that if there's that Cathay DLC that they talked about in the past, right? And let's say they're actually doing it. I really, 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 really hope that this is the iteration, right? They're going to slowly introduce 3 or 4 different Cathay factions and Lord Packs, and hopefully they kind of intermingle other Lord Packs in there too. Like, I'm holding out so much hope that we get Egram. That he's just kind of snuck in there, that we get a... I love what they did with the Changeling. I love that campaign. It is probably one of the most replayable campaigns. One that I love doing. You can do all kinds of fun, neat things with it. I love it. Love it for what it is. But it still feels like a loss that we don't have a second normal option to play as each campaign. Right? I love that we got 2 legendary heroes, but it also kind of bleeds there, right? Oh, those forums, I haven't even looked, but yeah, I imagine it probably didn't go down too well. My biggest gripe was that my wife was complaining about the hair kind of like stuck out and then like could not go away from my brain. Like, her first comment was like, if I was a lady tiger, I'd be doing a lot more with my hair than that. And I was kind of like, yeah, you're not wrong. You're kind of not wrong. But, like, I'm really genuinely excited to see it. I can't wait to see what we get added to the campaign with them. Definitely get me on Cathay. Yeah, right? And I'm hoping they're kind of like that elite S-tier kind of infantry for Cathay. But I imagine they're probably going to be pretty soft. I hope not. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty stoked. As I said, I have pretty high hopes. I want to see some real amazing things, right? But it's not what I expected. Or I'd hoped for, right? Like, I kind of had theories when we got the tease, right? The teaser. I don't know how this will do. We'll see how the archer's set up here. There we go. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Get these 2 over here to help too. And we'll just create a doom blob here that hopefully the archers will be able to deal with. Not all the archers are firing, but most of them. He's got his snakes. Very good. You gonna send anyone else down here, or is that... We are just churning through all the undead, but there's just a mountain of them. This is the Black Pyramid, though. I mean, in theory, this is gonna be where there's a mountain of undead. Speaking of mountains of undead. Definitely give me... glass cannons, perhaps? That's what I would wonder. I mean, they might be heavily armored. I mean, the models do look... I mean... Roshiva does look pretty armored. The Tigermen don't look... I mean, I don't know. The artwork below looks kind of naked compared to, like, the upper artwork, right? Oh, it's a form link. That's why I thought, okay, I might have linked bad. I might have done bad there. That's not the link I thought it was. But yeah, I think they had like an official post. That wasn't it, but I believe they did. Yeah, I'm hopeful, and I like the idea of getting some of these, getting more content in quicker with the single Lord DLC format. Now, I mean, the End Times, Lords of the End Times sound amazing. I cannot wait for that DLC. I cannot wait for Nagash. I have, like we were talking the other day, I have high hopes to get Storm Fiends in and Vermin Lords and such like that. But, yeah, all in due time. There we go. Finally. Maybe. We have to go poke these Tomb Guard real quick. There it goes. Taking the leadership, broke him the rest of the way. And very good. From there we can kind of get rid of some of these RORs. We'll get rid of, I think, one of the lords. And then the other guy can start recruiting while this army and the, I guess, what we'd call the Grand Army can get up into the Southern Realms. I don't know that it's been 10 turns, which is what it would take to get to Sartosa, war with Sartosa. But I think we can start with Estalia, maybe even start at Skavenblight. Work our way there and fight our way from the center. And we're not at war with Skavenblight. We could probably just like walk right up to the gates and then be like, hey, we're not here to trade. This isn't a caravan. This is an army. Spread out from there. I don't know if they have Mergliano. But there we go. It's a lot of slaves. Faction destroyed the Sentinels. That was it. I thought there was another army. We got Tomb Raider, Glittering Scales, Flying Carpet for Al Hamdan, and a parted Warhorse for the Butcher. Radiant Pegasus for our dude also. Province secured. Sort that out. Nehekarn excavation. The sand-buried graves of the Tomb Kings are filled with immeasurable treasures. One only has to dare dig them up. We'll get 6 chests of golden idols, 5 research rate, faction-wide, and income, magic item drop chance from battle plus 5%. Sounds pretty good. So sadly we gotta, nope, tear that up. Tear this up. Vault of Nagash. Yeah, I think we kind of got to tear everything up. Sadly. We will repair. We'll spend to repair the Black Pyramid. Not what we want to do, but it's what we will do. We can grab a couple magicians here. Get disciplined and the decadent. These two will do well. Okay, this fine fella. We'll get a couple points in here. Take his Pillion of Pavase, and thank you, Sheik. And then this guy. Ooh, dervishers. Oh, we get all kinds of things here. Oh, we could recruit a lot. The Butcher. What do we want to do here? I don't know if he's very, I was going to say, very set in the cav, isn't he? Yeah, it's all about the cavalry units. Oh, he does help dervishers. Maybe we make an army of dervishers for him. Well, 2 turns, though. I think a unit of Jezzails will do. Help everyone there. We'll get a couple points in Dread Slaver. Cunning Charisma, and then we'll get on to Will of Jaffar. Commander of Forces, and we'll get on to Unbreakable. Grab Woundmaker. We got an ad starting in about 50 seconds. Wow. The time is sure flying. We'll get through that ad, and we'll take a quick moment, and then we'll get back to things. I apologize for the inconvenience, but thank you for your patience. This Grand Vizier, I think we go ahead and Dread Slaver. We'll do that. Hard to hit. Deadly Blade and Foe Seeker. And there we go. So, I mean, Khemri is falling. Oh, this is split it into different territories, it looks like. This is the Land of the Dead. Is split into more than Land of the Dead. Okay. I'll hike. I think the plan was to get a Shrine of Djinn, but at the same time, Camel Cataphracts. Those would be nice. Twould be nice. Wonder if we get this building. Or maybe we get something like this. Yeah, let's go with Magicians. We'll be able to replace what we will lose if we do lose anything. We get Warrior Society, very nice. We could also get the Grand Bombards, which would be pretty nice. Let's grab those, a Grand Bombard. And let's work our way towards some Hippo Cav with the livery here. Liveries are more than mere stables. They are where the proudest mounts of the tribes are kept. We'll get Camel Jezzails. We'll also grab the Gunsmith's Forge, one who is well versed in the secrets of shaping ores into gun and artillery barrels. Oh, we have the ad rolling right now. I'm gonna go ahead and hit that, and we'll be right back, guys. I have it downloaded. I want to say it conflicts with one of them, but I have it downloaded. Back, guys. looks like my thought campaign. I can wipe out the Empire men, including Klizov, or I can occupy Norska. That's kind of cool. So you kind of have like a dual objective thing going on. I downloaded it. I'll have to see. I don't know if I have it working. We could try something like that. I would love that. Remember watching, was it Kiwi? Remember watching just Kiwi. He did a couple campaigns like that. Nice little fire magic here. I wonder. Let's give him an archer. Pop that in here. And then Sultan will go on his way. What was that? This army will get moving. And here I wonder if we grab another set of rifles and then we'll get going. About 87% completed. Not bad considering how many effects. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's a lot for something. I mean, that sounds kind of simple. That's good on them. What is this? Archaeology. Nehakarn excavation. The sand-buried graves of the Tomb Kings are filled with... Oh. It's the same building as somewhere else. So we pop that in there. You get a pottery building going at some point in time. We'll go ahead and tear that up. Wow. At the Portal of Twilight, a nameless horror lives behind its border. A land that knows no other will than that of its tyrannical gods. Many have passed through it, but no one has been able to return. We'll get 464 gold per turn. Diplomatic relations plus 20 with Zechian factions. Research rate plus 10. Only one building of this category can be built in each settlement. Chance of winds of magic increasing in strength when changing plus 5%. And Zeech corruption plus 5. We also have a Gardens of Bel Alied. The glory of the past rises here in what was the most beautiful wonder in the world, the Gardens of Bel Alied. Its vision is a reflection of what Araby once was, the greatest human civilization in the world. Medicinal plants produce 20 bundles, control plus 1 faction wide, control plus 8 local province, growth plus 5 faction wide, and convertible buildings plus 10% local province. Very nice. Then we also get the coffee, the roasting house. Well, isn't that nice? Over here, let's go ahead. Everything's so expensive, but we'll go ahead and get the goat farm going. Instantly build that, if we can. Instantly build that, if we can. I kind of want to instantly build that, too, but I think we'll be a-okay. We'll go ahead and start getting taxation rolling. Tear up that building, and we'll continue to recruit some the Jezzails, and we'll get out of here. Maybe we keep moving in Force March. Might as well. When we get into Al Haik, we'll probably start recruiting some more troops. Yeah, it looks well. Black Tower of Arkan is already churning out a bunch of money. Ooh. Getting some coffee beans going there. And a second skill point, we'll get hidden stores. Let's go ahead and end the turn. But yeah, some of the other simple things we might start looping into some of our campaigns. Simple things like the lore mods and the victory condition mods. And maybe start a little smaller than we have here, right? Like, as much as I love what we've got going on, like, I feel like I may have jumped into the deep end without really thinking about how to swim, you know? Don't you know? But I think where we're at right now, we have the Black Pyramid. Hopefully that'll prove dividends. We have captured Araby, taken Sudenburg. We have a little bit more than we probably expected to have before leaving for the Southern Realms, but I think this is still going to prove pretty well. Our borders are a bit bigger, but I think all things considered we'll be fine. Okay, those are some interesting wars. Let's hope Khorne can keep to itself. They don't really like us too much. Neither do the orcs. They don't mind us as much, but they don't really love us either.
King of Kings.
Khemri just it's like, please don't kill us. We're the last remaining mummies in the area at the moment. Please don't kill us. I mean, we could. But then we're going to end up at war with either Scarbrand or somebody else. Would give us another gold mine. Oh, do we go there first? The idea is we want to start going for the Southern Realms, right? Let's see what we got here.
I am Cetra.
We just had the same situation happen, right? Let's grab... Nomad trackers would be kind of cool. What do you hear about Cetra? I don't know if we can believe anything we hear about Cetra, but what do you hear? A handful of spearmen might be good. Although... something like that, then maybe a couple of nomad trackers. We gotta get some dervishes for him, though. This army over here can grab... and Corsairs are kind of nice, but Spearmen, I think... let's get some Corsairs. Why not? Why not? Some extra guns. And we'll get Jaffar over here and begin... I don't know, do we want to do anything or just send him up to... we could land at Magritta. Though my wonder is we could also land at Skavenblight too. That might be worthy. Let's take a turn at Al Haik. Give him a little bit of chance to just kind of relax at home before he has to go on to conquest somewhere else. He does not serve. He does not. He does not. Clay pit will do. Let's get the gem mine shaft rolling. Coffee plot. Coffee plots, small gardens where the aromatic coffee bean are grown. Income 100 gold per turn and 20 sacks of coffee. Let's wait till next turn. and we'll hopefully be able to take that, or build that, excuse me. So I'm kind of moving on Khemri here. I'm hoping with these two armies we can take out Khemri and then Springs of Eternal Life. There's no promises, right? I doubt it. But if we can grab this real quick, it being just a 2-piece settlement might be a lot easier than the alternatively. And they just left again. Okay. Easy. Easy peasy. Khemri and then Springs of Eternal Life. Hopefully we can stay out of stuff. But it's one more money-making settlement. And we'll have the white and the black pyramids. The yin and the yang. Both sides of the river here. Although I fear that this is going to be what instigates warfare in the future. Right? Us being dangling off into their territories here. The Brayherds come. Where? Where are the Brayherds? I see no Brayherds. I hope no Brayherds. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what all this is about with the Sea Corps here. The remains of a large sea beast are spotted floating in some nearby backwaters. The unidentified creature has been inexplicably ripped to pieces by an explosive force. Its belly torn open and exposed. This mysterious find could prove bountiful, for who knows what devoured treasures might reside within its guts. An unidentified ship has also been spotted nearby. Rival scavengers. Whoever they are, you are not one to share salvage with anyone. We'll go ahead and loot the carcass. And we can get away with this. Oh, it still hurts. Got Competent Protector, Hedge Wizard, Beast from the Deeps. The rival salvagers you spotted turned out to be a freebooting horde of undead pirates. As you approached the putrid remains, they turned their guns and cannons on you. After dispatching them in the ensuing sea battle, you looted their galleon's coffers, which had recently been filled with trinkets and valuables extracted from the dead beast's belly. Got ourselves 8,000 gold there. And after that little adventure, I think we just go ahead and head back home. And yeah, that'll get us back up to 100%. We'll snag the Will of Jaffar. Leadership +8, immune to psychology, 55 meters around him. No land shall remain beyond my grasp. No kingdom shall be beyond my mandate. Go forth, conquer, rule. Grab Unbreakable here with 8% more hit points and 6 melee defense. Yeah. Deadly Blade will get up to 75 melee attack. Over here we'll get Awakening of the Wood. And over here.
Your skull belongs on the skull throne. Bound together.
Okay. Grab that. So we have siege attacker. We can get 4 more units, so I wonder if we do something like this. We will siege the settlement. Siege the pyramid. I got some pretty good stuff here. They are going to hate me so much. Cetra's been begging for alliances. And we just walk up and take his pyramid the minute he leaves. Poor guy. Now we don't have a ton of winds of magic, but we do have a lot of arrows. Well, let's get it going. We want to try to stay healthy. We don't want to just throw ourselves into the fire here. Use up our assets, get to fighting. Yeah. He holds grudges? He does. almost defiantly holds grudges. Nearly defiantly. Alrighty. I'm sorry, YouTube. I haven't been looking at my chat. It was the wrong spot. Probably something like this. We can inspect some new units. Oh, I didn't even realize. Missile infantry. Let's put a hole in the wall. We'll get it down to close to dead, and then we'll slow it up. It shoots fireballs? What? Yeah, no, this is a standard Tomb King map. Yep. This is one of them. This has a couple different styles. I want to say there's like a jungle version. There's this. I want to say another one too. But yeah, it's got a big old ravine through the center. One of my favorite styles to siege. We can get some pretty good maps out of this, or battles out of this. One of my favorite, when we fought Thoric with like a bunch of junk, right? And yeah. Oh, yeah, no worries. I am the same way many times. Okay, so let's go ahead and wait till something gets up there. Like these tasty Tomb Guard. Or tasty, tasty troops. I think we're looking okay. Oh, we do have a Screaming Skull we have to keep an eye on. This thing's gonna be a little scary, but I think with everything together, we'll be able to be fine. We'll be fine. Here we go. Bye, Tomb Guard. Very good. On the side, yeah. There's a couple maps with blind spots. This is one of them. And not gonna lie, I will definitely take advantage. It's almost as good as that Vampire Empire map. And this is way overkill, but let's kill him. We definitely want these guys dead. Yeah, let's go ahead and just start booming the other part of the wall. Yeah, one can dream. I hope someday we get Araby. I hope Ind and Koresh make it in. I hope Nippon makes it in. In like a perfect world, I hope the Nippon army is kind of that like I've been playing some Neo off stream a little bit here and there when I'm on the PlayStation, and I've got to say that the art style and all that like yokai kind of vibe, I would love to see that kind of make it into a Total War. I mean, sort of like how we were talking before, almost like this time last year, like Black Myth Wukong, and being able to get like the different kind of creatures and creations and mythos in the game from that realm and that style. It would just be neat. It would be pretty cool, in my humble opinion. Okay, so I think at this point we're gonna go ahead and move these guys up. The archers, I think, will be right behind them. Move that up around there. Cannon like here. And then the rifles. I think we go and move them up, but we'll kind of keep them quiet. Whatever my neighbor is doing, he is so loud. We could probably drop another one of the dwellers below, like right here. But I wonder if we can get better value if we play a little more patient. Okay, let's move up here. Now the War Sphinx is staying over there. We forgot some units. Oh nice, they fire on the move. Ouch, where from? Take the tower out. If they're gonna have that high-poweredness out of a tower, holy cow. This bombard is a beast, though. Okay, we'll try to get these Tomb Guard out of here. They're wasting a lot of our ammo on bad shots here. We should probably stop, but I think we have enough that it doesn't matter. Kind of. Like, holy cow. Get out of here, nerds. Get out of here. Well, I'll turn it back on when I get close. If something gets close, like, holy cow. And they're just like handing us the gate. Come on, guys. Attack me. Stop trying to attack me and attack me. Hey, Elk Need to Go. How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. Hopefully you're doing well. That one's crumbling. There we go. There's some arrows going in. The closer they get, the more we'll start firing. Yeah, get on the walls. Now we got some volleys coming in. See if more of these units start firing. Looks like it. Just steady flow of arrows into these guys. There's some food. I'm just gonna. Oh, there you go, dude. Hopefully, it is delicious. Everything is perfect. And sometimes, no better. There's almost no better food than at those times, right? I know it makes no sense, but sometimes you order some of that food and oh, it's just perfect. It's just perfect. Okay, hopefully the arrows can kill it before it kills my hero. I think we're doing well. There it goes. Get out of here, nerd. But yeah. Money in the bank now, man. The hard work is done. Food in the belly now. And hopefully some good rest is on the horizon. Yeah, not much bad things can be said about a full belly, man. Food while being... Right. I personally, like, there's times where I hate paying for food. Especially, I can cook, I can do my own thing. I don't need you making me my food. You know? No. That said, though, this place near us just did a Rick and Morty menu, and I've got to say, it sounded delicious. It sounded delish. But yeah, when I used to do the, sometimes it's still what I do now, right? Like I'll end up going for 6 to 8 hours. I almost did the 6 to 8 hours or so, and I'll just be kind of exhausted. Especially if the wife's home, she'll have food sometimes ordered up and ready, and all that's the best because it's just like, feed me, like get the food in the belly. Hop on the couch and watch some TV, and man, there's little, like right now, what I'm watching is Fallout, which I need to get back in. I'm like 2 episodes in. I need to start watching more, and I have Fallout New Vegas downloaded on the Xbox ready to go, and man, am I tempted to start playing. I played New Vegas for like 5 to 6 hours on PC. I just need to play more. Need to play it more. Didn't get too far. I think I literally got to like one of the casinos and stopped playing. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Dude's gonna die. I didn't realize how low his health bar was getting. But talk about low health bars. These things are starting to go down. There's not a lot left. I didn't mean for you to get in combat. What happened there? Okay. Fire those arrows, man. Easy kills there on the skeletons. No worries, no worries. Much appreciated though, brother. Hopefully you have... I love food. And that's like, food is one of my favorite comforts. I remember there's one day I came out after... I probably streamed for like 8 to 12 hours. I was exhausted, hadn't really had anything to eat all day, and came out and the wife had ordered like probably one of those like grande meal kind of things from Taco Bell. It was like there was like 20 years. Oh, it was that time. And there was another time. I came out and my daughter had gotten like a handful of tacos from Leadership. Oh, so good, so good. She hates me right now, man. She hates me so much. I've been trying to build up her confidence, but also like point out like you get out of your own head kind of thing, right? I don't know. But I've been trying to inspire her to get out and do more in her school stuff. and meet more people and hang out with more people. And as much as I think her friends are great influences, I think that she needs a variety of influences, and she's starting to almost seemingly work in a vacuum chamber, worriedly enough, right? Like she's starting to have, I don't know. Want her to have more friends. At her age, I feel like I was doing a lot more, getting out and doing stuff and hanging out with people. But I don't know how to inspire her to do that. I felt like I was just like picking on her, like, you're a nerd, kid. And it's like, you're not, like, I don't want it to come off like that. Because, I mean, I was a nerd, but I had a ton of friends. But my wife is much quieter and a little bit more introverted, but very charismatic. And I think she's similar to that. So I almost want to, like, urge her to be a little bit more outgoing, and get to know people a little bit better. And I worry that, like there's those relationships, right? That you have such a huge amount of, like, human density when you're in school, in college, and stuff like that, right? You're seeing so many different people on a constant basis that you can learn a lot. And I worry, man. I worry. But I don't know. That's how exactly. And that's what she is. She's a teenage girl. Yeah. It's exactly that. And then, like, I hit that point where it's like, well, what do I do? Well, duh. Everyone would answer that question if they had the answer, right? Sandstorm staff, carved from the petrified prop of an ancient wind-blasted... Carved from the petrified prob of ancient wind-blasted prob. The sandstorm staff contains the very essence of the desert. With the help of the elves, the greatest Arabian elementalists bound the power of the desert into these staffs, which were once thought lost to the sands. Speed plus 5% for nomad trackers, Jezzails, Southlands warriors, camel lancers, desert riders, camel archers, camel Jezzails, and bound spells sandstorm. But yeah, I've tried to give her a couple pep talks, and I feel like they really just come off as like, Dad, you're an asshole. Like, you're trying to just tell me you're more popular than me, Dad? But no, I hope for the best, man. I hope I can help her along. I mean, all these sound pretty good. Yeah, let's get dedicated scholar. But also, I'm thinking back, like, some of her friends, like, we took a bunch of them to the mall last year. And, like, part of it could be, like, just maybe dude was trying to be cool at a chick's birthday party, right? But the kid was kind of, like, he was kind of rude. Kind of rude a lot of the time, right? So it was kind of odd. It had me wondering there for a while, like, I mean, I hope so, but, like, yeah, like, I hope her friends respect her, and I hope they're good friends, right? But you can, I mean, who knows? Who knows? For the time being, I think just getting some spears going, filling out the army, rounding them out will be good. I mean, part of me is like, let's load up on the good stuff, but at the same time, I guess we could get some Palace Guard. Palace Guard might be nice. Just to have some quality here, but they're expensive. Right? Right. And we could honestly just do Jezzails. Camel Lancers, too, would be kind of interesting. Camel Archers, Camel Jezzails. Mobile Jezzails would be pretty interesting. It's the same Jezzail, just on a camel. Less of them. I think we just get more rifles. Get more Jezzails. And at some point, we're going to load up on Dervishers. That'll be fun. But yeah, I'm probably an a-hole. Probably a jackass. We can't get another mirror yet. But it's been kind of stressing me out at night. Like, I mean, nothing against her. She's a great kid. She works hard. She's got good grades. All these good things. But, like, some of the people around her just kind of, like, throw up some of those weird red flags. That you're kind of like, hey, man, might want to get more people around you. And she doesn't really have a lot of different biases. I'm going to take on challenging activities and support them through that. There's these goals and churches, independence and confidence. That's what we should probably do. A little bit more activity and stuff like that. She's in leadership, so she has some good influences there. Vault of Nagash. Deep inside the Pyramid of Nagash is said to be a vault cursed with undead magic by the fabled necromancer himself. Only very few know what secrets it truly holds. Lord recruit rank +3, faction wide. Hero recruit rank +3, all provinces. Winds of magic power reserve capacity +15, all armies. And spell resistance 10%, all armies. We also get some vampiric corruption. Let's go ahead and forcibly finish the Noria so we get better growth. We can still build the Nehekaran excavation here too. Might be nice having multiple places to get dervishes, though. Could be nice. Don't hate that. Tribal rights. Together we stand and fight as equals, as brothers. Recruitment cost -20% for Nomad Trackers, Jazales, Southland Warriors, Camel Lancers, Desert Riders, Camel Archers, Camel Jazale units. Local recruitment capacity +1. There's the Southland Warriors. What was that thing? Sultan of Flames. A fire Ifrit, huh? The Sea Nymph. Fire Ifrit monsters. Where do I get those things? So I wonder if they're just something I can recruit ROR style. There's those 3. No, they're not in this pool. Huh. Will it pop up anywhere in here? So the desert spirits? Where the hell do we get these things? Enchanted books, Fire Ifrit. Magic users have an exalted place in Arabian society. Indeed, they are often given the best education and wealth of their patrons. Yeah, I'm totally missing a branch of this. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out as we go. I wonder if it's items we pick up or something, or if there's like a tree that we extend to. It might be different today, but I would hazard a guess that teens are still affected by the things that we were growing up, namely crushing lack of confidence. And self-doubt stemming from not knowing who the hell you are. I think starting that journey with physical challenges, at least for males, helps you. Right. Makes sense there. Yeah, I was similar with football. That's what I leaned on. Interesting, man. I have no idea where to get those guys. How to unlock them. I wonder if those guys summon them up after a while. I don't know. I'm very interested to see how we could get that going. I'm going to have to do some research off stream. Figure out how we get those. Because that would be awesome to get some really cool, powerful dudes like that. I think growth is a great choice here. Oh gosh, we get the Spice Bazaar. That'd be pretty nice. Yeah, Sudenburg probably, though. I don't know if we can build anywhere else. Caravan, though. We can send them out. Just keep it cheap. Yeah, just a few turns for 3k. Sounds great. And pretty quick one. Let's go ahead and end the turn. But yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's probably what I'll end up doing. And honestly, I'll end up probably defaulting to her and letting her run the show. But yeah, I expected... High school, I mentally prepared myself, like, we'll probably be at games and stuff and all these different things. But yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just different times, you know? But I think that's a good choice. A good call there. We need to get her back. So, like, there for a while, we were in quite a few different sports and activities, and we've kind of let those die down. Maybe we approach those, get after that a bit more. Who took this settlement next to me? What the hell? We spotted a smoke column in the distance. Upon further inspection, we noticed that it was moving. Specifically, it is moving towards us. It's a Chaos Dwarf convoy led by a priest of Hashut. Upon their approach, they make their intentions clear. They are looking to trade, and they won't take no for an answer. Slaves for a Iron Demon? Yeah, please. Yeah, that's Anna Kemri. Unusual location at Martek. What do we got here? Dwarf Mineshaft. The echoes of haphazard blast mining explosions emanate upwards from the bowels of the earth, promising a lucrative cut of resources. Just ignore the sinkholes and aftershocks. Chance for events to trigger related to this location. Tradable resource produced, plus 5% local owner, and income from all buildings, plus 10% local region. Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade the gem mine here. Gem mines are valuable resources, especially if they have a high yield. 127 gold per turn and 24 sacks of gems. Okay, we get Earthblood. Bladed Shield. Burning Head. But I feel like we might be missing like a whole building tree or something, right? With how we're missing Maybe I'm just not seeing it. But I feel like we're missing like a building in here that has like all the genies and stuff. Maybe it's in the technology. Maybe it's in here. I didn't see anything there. Hmm. 54 different things. I think we can just get all their different. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Summon Fire Ifrit. Ooh, regeneration. So we got some. We can just grab a Talisman of Endurance. Interesting. Okay, here we go. Summon Ifrit. Hmm. I wonder if there's any that we can pick up. I don't see any that have like, what is it? Whether they had like the books. We found the Fire Ifrits, but where's... Can't find the rest of them. Hmm. I wonder if it's something... I don't know. Very weird. Again, I don't know what I'm doing. I might have fucked something up. Might have broke something, but we'll see. While on an ocean crossing, an island inexplicably rises out of the sea before you. As your fleet approaches, the crew hear an eerie but ensnaring song that carries over the turbulent surf. A tune that promises much, with lyrics singing of everything from the untold riches of Greece's Goldtooth to some of Nagash's secrets of undeath. The verses foretell the attainment of great power and wealth. All you must do is order your vessel closer to the shore. It is what the sirens want. Very good. We should be able to take this one out also. And we're clearing the seas next to our ports here, making some money. And then we will be on our way. Nice. Compelled by the eerie songs carried on the sea breeze, you order your crew to disembark onto the mysterious islet. Before you could start searching for treasures, however, you are set upon by some vampire pirates who seem to have appeared out of nowhere. The songs of the cursed sirens were obviously a trap. After defeating the undead freebooters controlling them, you looted the vampire's moored galleon before claiming all the salvage on the island for yourself. You got 5,000 gold and 1,500 experience for Sultan Jaffar. Gajnal Juggernaut, the war elephant. These fearsome beasts have a small mounted cannon, a concept originating in the faraway lands of End. Oh, please, dude. Teasing us with End. I would love to see in Koresh, like I said, make it in. They would be such good additions, but I do understand it is an interesting how, and it's a lot. That is probably a lot to deal with, you know? We could use him to recruit a unit, maybe. It'd be nice just to wait for war elephants. We get also the feral giant vultures. Getting the hippo cav would be pretty awesome. In the Royal Menagerie, the nobles of Araby collect every imaginable kind of exotic animal and keep them in their vast menageries. We'll get urban influence plus 12, feral giant vultures, and war elephants. Which I definitely want to grab some war elephants. I think we used one. There's one in this garrison, right? Yeah. We used just an elephant. Or no, there's the war elephant. So we used a war elephant before. It was quite a bit of fun. Not gonna lie, I would like to get one in here, but we'll wait. Maybe the next army will load up war elephant. Replacing genies would be pretty cool. Temple of the Jinns. Temples of the Jinn, to which the faithful come to pray and make offerings. Increase Nobad Chief Influence plus 12. Unlock Hero Recruitment, Magician, Local Province. Hero Capacity plus 1 for Magicians. Corruption minus 9. And Hero Rank plus 2 from Magician's Local Province. Unlocks the recruitment of Genies and Magical Ropes. And why not continue on to the Beast Enclosure? A place to hold the dangerous and exotic beasts that the Wagzan use as mounts. Increase Nomad Chief Influence plus 16. When Nomad Chiefs have lost control, income generated plus 108. And unlocks recruitment of the Wagzan. I hope I'm saying that even half correctly. But yeah. Get that rolling. And how are we doing money-wise? Yeah, let's increase the coffee plantation here. We'll do it instantly. Interesting. Ad starting about 59 seconds. I apologize for the inconvenience, but we'll get through the ad as quickly as possible. Yeah. I guess we're just chilling here. I would love for a non-aggression. That's corn territory. I wonder at some point... Hey, what are you doing?
Stop. My head is splitting. I'd get out of here if I were you.
You want 3,900? Dang. Okay, we'll get moving this way. This army here, I think... Let's rotate out one of the spearmen. 2 of the spearmen. We'll try to get some dervishes. Try to find some dervishes here. Let's see. Who are people fighting that we could join in with? And Malagor might be worth fighting. I guess we can go to war with Festus.
Time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done. Yes.
Yes. You will suffer. You will die.
That should pay for things. Let's hope. Get ourselves a couple dervishes. And end the turn. Be right back, guys. Man, it is cold in this house. The Mountain Folk Caravan, huh? That's what we got here, huh? That's what we got going on here, huh? Some Mountain Folk Caravan. Okay. As we track across the land near the mountains, you spotted a dwarven caravan upon the approach. One Thane approached and wishes to follow along with our caravan because of grudges against members of his current group. But the sharp eye amongst you also noticed that the caravan also brings with them plenty of treasure, and for those with a thirst for more gold, this is easy pickings. Let's add the Thane. Ooh, great time to have gone to war with the Fecundites. That's not good. Well, we can answer that movement there. I don't know that we can go to war with Sartosa.
But if I don't like what I hear, you'll be on your way to Stromfair's lair.
I mean, we might be able to. We may be able to. Starting at Sartosa would honestly be the best case scenario. I just do not know. Upgrading Xandri's port would be pretty cool. Oh, Khemri, we definitely need to get like the gold mine, and then the goat farm. Let's tear this up and we'll get probably a garrison or something. Yeah, we'll instantly build up that goat farm and then get the date plantation. Instantly build up the gold mine and get the gold mine. On discovering a substantial seam of gold, a small mine needs fortifying against other treasure seekers. Very nice. Very nice. We're just ripping through the slaves now. But there we go. I think we're looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and end the turn. And hopefully we'll land in Sartosa. Fingers crossed we don't have to fight the orcs. I'm hoping they fight Khorne, but I mean, we are very much in their way. Hopefully moving these armies in here, they're like, oh, we're going to go fight somewhere else. So they have a mixture of Khorne territories in between their territories. So that'd be like the perfect war. Let them fight each other. But I don't know. Do not know, man. Well, we've encountered Reichland now. We got a drought in Martek. The cruel sun bakes the land. Stormfell's god of storms punishes us. The people grow restless as water and food diminish. Okay, so I think we go to Reichland, and we're like, hey, how much will you give us to go to war?
You are not welcome in my
Sartosa?
court, yet here you are, friend or foe, right?
And then, yeah, it must have been long enough. Because here we go. Damn it. So close, yet so far. Well, let's get down the plain of Tuskers. If the orcs want to do something, we can try to do something here.
I think awful careful.
And what are you doing?
about
You're
what
fighting
yous
the
want
lizard
to say
man.
to me.
I want 4K for a gift. This thought campaign is going well. All of Kislev is dead, and 5 level 5 cities can. By turn 20, I forgot about the downside of this game. Slaves getting the prevents you recycling, which loses me not only free juice but also food with the lab. Oh, yeah, that's no bueno. Hopefully that goes well, man. That could be stressful. Peaks of the Atalan Mountains. The peaks of the Atalan Mountains are inhabited by many beasts, including the giant vultures and radiant pegasi. Upkeep minus 5% for feral giant vulture units. All armies. Recruitment cost minus 30% for feral giant vulture units, local province, and recruit rank plus 3 for feral giant vulture units, local province. Provides a garrison of feral giant vultures. And swimming and food. Yeah. I don't remember. It's been too long since we played Throt. I want to say we played Throt, and then like shortly thereafter we played another round of Throt. So it was one of those that I feel like I played a lot and then haven't played forever. Okay, well hopefully this doesn't come back to haunt me, landing here at Sartosa. I wonder if the orcs will leave in the south and we can commit to the north. That would be perfect. But this way we can kind of smash our way through the inner part of the Southern Realms here. And if we take care of Sartosa, we have kind of a kickoff point to take on the rats. But that also means they can jump across the bay here and attack us. So we'll kind of see how this cookie crumbles. But, you know, I was hoping to hit Skaven Blight because I was worried that we weren't going to be able to fight Sartosa because of the 10-turn timer. But the way this is sitting, I think we may be able to attack Sartosa and then move up into Skaven Blight. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so... Oh, ignored, huh? Well, if the orcs want to fight everybody at the same time, that's their prerogative. That's their thing. Okay, let's go ahead and siege the pirates here. We'll take out the home of the... I mean, this is a major pirate hub, so... I mean, what a cool adventure. I mean, for the longest time, we got along with Sartosa, but, I mean, they had to know when the treaty started breaking and Araby was under one banner. Man, we were coming. Jaffar's got to clean up those tracks, right? He worked with the pirates for a while, and I was going to be like, sorry, let's axe them all. But yeah, I want to say the only thing I can remember with Throt is that we just pumped out insane amounts of creatures. I had more monstrous things that I knew what to do with. Oh, I actually clicked it. And I loved it, right? The last time we played, we really leaned into... what was it? Like, we had like a stack of rat ogres with a backup line of like abominations, and then we had the abominations just basically, oh, what was it? They had like that vermin. Is it literally Oh, the bomb explosion. Is it warp bomb or something like that? And then you could blow up like 3 or 4 times with warp bomb. It was just absurd. We would get surrounded and then just start blowing up. And they couldn't, like, no one could deal with it. The rat ogres would basically hold you in place, and the abominations would explode. And if one abomination died, I just like recruited another one. It was stupid. It was so stupid, but I had so much fun doing it. We got artillery over here and artillery over here. That's kind of what we're here to deal with. Faster. So many bullets in the air. They're off the artillery piece, but that's not enough. We must destroy. We must eliminate. We gotta go now. We gots to go now. See how fighting the bats goes. It shouldn't go too poorly. It's just going to be getting shot from elsewhere. In fact, they're doing pretty good. Doing pretty well into these bats. The deck droppers are indeed being dropped. Let's hope we can just keep on smashing here. We got one more unit of bats, another unit of artillery. Let's see how this does. Nice, they're just sending the whole of their aerial contingents into us. Oh, one of the cannons got us. Okay. Send him in here. Hopefully take out the artillery. Oh, yeah, very quickly. Well, that's the end of the bats. That did not last long. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Okay. Golly, man. These towers have 0 chill. Try to get over the building as quickly as possible before these guns get a chance to really start chipping away, and we'll try to sneak up on these guys over here. And yeah, the more we can take out before ever getting into combat, the better. Okay. Nice. Should be a pretty quick and easy kill on these shotguns here. Quick and easy. Okay, there's nothing on the gates here. Or on the walls, so let's try to push up over here. Try to get on the into the gate without taking too much damage from the towers. And we'll continue on here. But yeah, I do enjoy the rats, man. Like I was saying earlier, the Vermin Lord are like, they're in my head, free, just so badly wanting to be in the game. Like that would be so cool. But it's also a little scary to think that the rat's getting a giant demon rat. Little nutty. I don't know, we might... Let's get moving. We could try to sneak around over here, hit one of the other units in the back. I mean, there's also these guys here coming to set up. Okay. We'll start hitting the gate and then... Oh man, really? Why are you guys always picking on us? And we'll come back and deal with it again. Come back and hit him again. But as soon as I move the army over here and start coming this way around the tower, they'll spread out. But we'll see. We will see. I think what we can do is pick on these guys here. Get a bit of shades going. Very good. A lot of these shotgunners are getting chewed up. We'll just keep it up and keep smacking and blasting and doing things, and I think we'll be doing all right here. And before we know it, Sartosa will be ours. Okay, we need to get these guys moving soon before these bombs get here. Let's try to get the spears taken care of, the depth guard, or the zombie pirate deckhand mob polearms. We got a third unit in there, so taking out hopefully the two that we already did some damage to, and then yeah, on to some more. Go faster. Very good. I think that did pretty well. All right. Maybe we could come back over and pick up the bombs now that they're set up. There we go. Go over here for a moment. I don't know where to stand. What to do. Let's blow up the sirens. The shades should work pretty quick there. Yeah, I think we're doing okay. We just need that other Pegasus to land. What is he doing? I don't know what he's doing. There's another vampire. doing here, man? But there's some crazy magic moves. He's just knocking him around. Smack, smack, smack. That's all he's doing. Just a whole bunch of smacking G. Smacking Z's. Yeah. We'll loop back over there. We can keep on chipping away with the Grand Vizier. Let's try to kill some more of these vampires. And there go the guns again. They're firing so fast. Dirty little handgunners. Yep, keep trying to kill here. Go pick on the one of the vampires. All the spells going on. That'll hopefully beat up the vampires even more. I mean, not many entities are dead, but we will see. See how this goes. Come on, get her. Oh wow, there we go. These two are just a couple Smash Bros. Couple explosions here, hopefully buy us some space, get those depth guard down. I mean, there's only nine vampires left, so that's kind of good. Yeah, let's go ahead and zap these guys. Oh damn, I realized he was getting so close. How'd you end up down there? Don't mind me asking. For a friend, it's for a friend. Yeah, these guys have done a lot. Let's get them out of the fight for now. Nice. Little transformation there.
Yes! The spell is cast!
We got some more damage on the gunnery mob, but not a ton.
Prince, witness me, gods! Demon Prince! At once!
Yeah, let's get in here. I know that they counter us a bit, but I think, especially if we get around over here, we might be able to get on the back line here. Let the spears do spear things. Very good. There's just enough chaos, I feel, that we're causing that it's making it hard to hold and manage the walls. So that's good. Oh, we might break the settlement here. That would be good. Very nice. Ouch, my cav were taking just shots over there. But we're good. We're good. We're back on the roll. Yay. Okay, we'll try to get it fixed here. I guess we'll just auto-resolve that fight. Yeah, I think we can get away with that, but it'll just suck. But at least, I mean, out of, we did it. I just got an email or a text message from a gaming company. That's a first. I've not had that happen before. But oh well. Let's get back into it. Let's get back into it. It's taking forever to load. He's got a fired Ifrit in that army right there. Yeah, something's definitely not complete with this mod. We're not totally there. And then, like, since yesterday, it's already starting to flag that there's problems, discrepancies. Whereas yesterday and the day before, it seemed like all the boxes were checked and we removed all the missing boxes. At the end of yesterday, there was some. It seemed like there's some things popped up, and then yeah. Now it seems to be persisting. We'll just loot and occupy. Hopefully get that heal. Nice. They run away. Get Sapper. Very good. Courageous. The Pirate's Current has been captured. We'll repair some of these things. The Peg Street Pawn Shop. All manner of questionable items eventually end up here. Buyers beware, however, as pickpockets relieve customers of their valuables almost immediately. We get 2 chests of golden idols, 1 cage of exotic animals, 1 keg of dwarf beer, 1 sack of spices, and 2 chests of elven trinkets. Yes, we can also get growth. Tear that down, and we will repair the vineyard. Yeah, tear that down also. Not able to do the slave deals there. The dictats for some reason. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it's having some problems now. Things are not working perfectly at the moment. But yeah, I was kind of thinking after this campaign, as much as I am having fun with it, the plan after this might be I don't know, one of my favorite things to do after, and what I've been really looking forward to, is we haven't done it really since Corn came out. The last time we really played a campaign where we went around the world and captured like all the Pokemon style stuff. It's like running around as Archaon or Bellicor. And I'm debating if maybe Archaon is when we wait. We might do Bellicor for now and then come back at a later time, right? Well, if the orcs have left, so shall we. Well, let's see if we can... Oh no, too late for him. Get these armies going up north to join in with the wars in the southern realms. We will upgrade Soonburg to a town. Oh yeah, we'll get our Martech upgraded. Yeah, and a Spice Bazaar here will be nice. In fact, let's go ahead and get it done. Oh, no, we can't. We'll have like a Hun left over, but no guarantee that we'll get in a fight in the next couple... I mean, we'll probably get in a fight in the next couple turns, but we may not have a ton of fighting to do. Upkeep minus 15% for feral giant vulture units and dervishers, along with leadership plus 10 for feral giant vultures. Overseen by the dervishers, the prayers and rites are performed before the body is washed and then taken to the Tower of Silence, where the carrion birds feast. Very good. Yeah, let's go ahead and end the turn. And we're not going to heal quickly, but at least it didn't crash this time. It's probably because I clicked away. Totally my fault. From here, I think we hit Lucini and work up our way up the coastline. We could attack the Beastmen here. Oh, well, I guess not. But yeah, what we can do is like a Bellicor or Archaon campaign where we go around and collect all the Chaos Warriors. Sigvald's another one that we haven't really played much of. Sigvald and Kolek, actually, are two that we haven't really played. But I admit there's something fun to going around and collecting all the different legendary Lord Chaos Warriors. Again, we'll loot and occupy. Yeah, we'll build that up quick. Attack Minded, Pirate Hunter, and Creator. Charlie Salt Spray looks like they're holding the main settlement. Yeah, we'll just hit Rifrafa and then Mergliano, and that should be the end of the pirates. The dwarves don't seem to mind us much. So I think this army's got to stay pretty cheap. This army, though, yeah, let's go back and get more dervishers. We get those three, and we'll be good to roll. He could get some heroes in here, but not uber necessary. We still haven't gotten any of that third style hero. We could. Let's go ahead and build the Corsair Harbor here at Xandri. Things will get worked out there pretty quick. Spend some money there next turn, and let's see what we've got here. I'll get melee attack. Word of the Djinn. It's a missile resistance going. That'll help a ton. And I think we're good to go there. The caravan wants to go, but we'll wait till next turn to give him a fully loaded caravan here. But yeah, thus begins our first battle outside of Araby. You know, or out of the Southlands, I guess. So this will be pretty nice. This is part of our conquerings. I think the goal here is we get the southern realms, and then we go for Bretonnia, which we'll see. Sometimes Bretonnia survives, sometimes they don't. Hopefully by then we're ruling out some pretty beefy armies, but yeah. Here we go. On our way up to Bretonnia. But this is step 2 of 3, I'm guessing. And hopefully doing pretty well. Ooh, Hawkland becoming a world power here. We got the Temple of Djinn is finished. Oh.
I am denied.
That's a lot of man-eaters.
Don't be a fool.
Let's give it another turn of recruitment. Replenishment, that is. Reinforcements are on their way. They'll be up here soon enough. Yeah, let's upgrade the Pools of Despair here. Finish the port at Xandri, so that'll be nice. A bit more money in the pocket. Got more slaves coming in than we know what to do with. And from here, even though we didn't, we just kind of went back and forth. Oh, that's right. We'll just give them the 900 that we have. Yeah, let's see what's going on over here. Let's see what's going on at Kasabar. And then that's that. Okay. And to the north we go. And away we go. But yeah, I would love to see some of these other human factions kind of get fleshed out, right? Like Araby and Nippon. I'd love to see Nippon kind of have like a human hybrid kind of thing between human and like ghost demon thing. Oh man, we'll lose our Arabian Knights. We have the little hillside if we wanted it. Well, bro, that's a lot of man-eaters, man. That is a heap of man-eaters. I think we win this, though. I think we have what it takes. But yeah, like, of course, going around and getting the Chaos Warrior campaign would be fun. We got all the new Khorne units, all the new Slaanesh units we can get into. Then there's also, we could get into, what else is there? I mean, Joker's always asking for more, what was it? He was asking for Vampire Pirates the other day, and Greenskins are always one being mentioned. Hey, Lord Kaisel, how it goes? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. What are some factions you guys would like to see next? Is there any that you're like, man, I gotta see this one, or... And then we can just kind of wiggle on over here. Yep. Pushing the cab down tight is not that bad. Not that bad. Probably send him back over here. Let's see if we can't find like the boomer. We gotta find like the Lord, stuff like that. I think if we're able to do that, we'll do pretty well in this fight. Like here. Get the boomer. There we go. Just like that. Big bada boom. But for these, get the bats out of here. Holy cow, the man-eaters. These over here too. What's going on? Oh, is it the caster? Or it's guns? It's the guns! Oh, what the crap. Yeah, kill him. Nice. Same thing here, kinda. Okay, so I think we loosely did our mission here. Now we just got to heal up a little bit and send him in for round 2. We've taken out the boomer, we took out the heroes. Did some things. Did some stuff. The man-eaters are going to be a pain in the butt no matter what, really. But hopefully we have the anti-large and we have the stuff to deal with it. Okay, let's see what we can find. Okay, these. Okay. Gotta find where those deck gunners are. And then as we get surrounded, go boom, get out of here. Nice. Deck gunners are gone. Okay, let's see if we can instigate here. They're not really allowing an instigation. So we'll just keep on smashing until they surround, and then we go boom again, and we'll be fine. Okay, I think we've done significant damage, enough that we don't need to worry too much, but we do want to be still pretty aware here. Ouch. Yes, fly away. Fly away. Try to take out some of these zombies. Nice. The man-eaters are getting chewed up by the artillery. That's glorious. Love to see that. There go some more zombies with the pit of shades. A little bit of that. So everything in front of the army is getting killed right now. This flank might be a little scary here in a bit.
Champion of the gods! Unbridled chaos! Witness me, gods!
Hopefully they break here pretty soon. Because outside of those man-eaters, everyone's dying.
Yes!
Yeah, they're breaking.
Cast!
I forget if they're attacking. I think we fell back. So I think they're attacking. Yeah, because we have a garrison here. So let's take out these man-eaters. In that case, these Arabian Knights will do a wonderful job running these guys down. We will take this out, and we will head up into Riff Rafa next turn, which hopefully this army is pretty well defeated. They had another one that's probably recruiting. Oh, poor man-eaters. They're not going back to the Mountains of Morn after that. But wonderful. We'll hold our ground there and move up north. Now that makes me think that we probably could have taken Riff Rafa if we had gotten aggressive, but we were a little beaten up. We'll heal here and get going. Charlie Salt Spray was not successful in their attack. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. There's some weird campaigns that we haven't played. Like Imric's one we haven't played. I know that was mentioned a while back, but it's been a hot minute. I haven't played like Harganeth. Haven't played Rakarth. I don't think we've played... quite a few of them, really. But most of the campaigns we've done in some capacity. But it's been a while, so we could also go back to things we've already done. I know we were talking the other day about Elspeth. We haven't played that since, like, launch. There's all kinds of good stuff. I'm more than happy to take any recommendations or referrals. We got Supervisor here, Hedge Wizard. Breastplate of the Lost. Legends tell that an Arabian princess went deep into the desert in search of a brother. The fierce girl returned wearing a shining armor, snatched from an ancient tomb king, and no one ever knew what happened to her on her travels. Armor plus 15 and bound spell Quicksand. We got a Vagabond. And enemy killed. We also got Shehab's Animunculus. Naphtha Tower. Shihab Ibn Alim's mad experiments with the jinns and war engines have resulted in the Animunculus, a Naphtha Tower driven forward by the will of a bound fire Ifrit alone. By the will of a fire Ifrit alone. Bound fire Ifrit. Blech. Nice, we got a camel here. And then hopefully... I don't see too much else here at Riff Raffa. Oh dang, so it's going to defend itself pretty well. Not too well, though. Let's go ourselves another Hedge Wizard. Yeah, for the moment, Riff Raffa will keep the garrison. Another couple points into Hardened Warriors, giving us a total of +6 melee defense and melee attack for Palace Guards, Dervishers, Nomad Trackers, Jazales, and Southland Warriors. Also, missile strength +8% for Nomad Trackers and Jazales. So definitely could get some guns going here. That would be pretty nice. Some more health here would be great on Wazar the Cruel. Yeah, we'll get Ward of the Jinn and full plate armor. And then on our caster, we'll get Evasion, Dwellers Below, and Regrowth. But yeah, here we go. Heading north. We'll go and get fights to the death. Keep the people entertained at Sartosa. Let's snag... oh, probably... the Hookah Den. And... yeah, might as well grab the Slave Gate here. We'll also upgrade the Date Plantation and the Vintner. Might leave that for the other army. Where are you going?
Slaughter the sheep.
Oh, that's not the right army. There, these guys are ready to go. Might even rotate out some bowmen for some cannons next turn. We can upgrade the Kofar Harbor. The docks of Kofar are famed for its spice trade, which earned the city the name City of Spices, but is also feared for its pirates. Income generated 400 gold per turn. Spice resource produced 24 sacks, growth plus 20, slaves per turn 40 per turn, and casualty replenishment rate plus 10%. Very good. We can also... yeah, they were looking pretty good here. Oh, we gotta get something over here. Necron Excavation wouldn't be a horrible deal. good to go. We should be hopefully in Mergliano in the next couple turns. And then from there, it's likely into Skaven Blight. Might wait for some of our compatriots first. As nice as it is that Sultan Jaffar has gotten ahead of his reinforcements, we had to scare off the orcs somehow, right? And show of force may have helped, but now we need to maybe slow up a little bit. Ad's starting in about 50 seconds. When that goes off, I'm going to go ahead and stretch real quick, check on things around the house, and we'll get back. Get back to things here in a moment. Yeah. Tomb King Crypt. One of your caravans has crossed a Tomb King Crypt, one owned by a dynasty that despises your caravan's objective. They demand all portions of your caravan's goods. Oh, wow. Demand a portion. Or is it all? Close victory? Nice. I think we'll get a nice little fight here. We will take on this battle and battle the Tomb Kings here. I think we should have a pretty good fight. We got a couple heroes, we got some infantry, got some stuff. A mammoth and an iron demon, so we got some toys. Be right back, guys. Well, I guess we still have like 14 seconds, so why don't we... Maybe we'll lay it out. Maybe we'll lay it out first. And then we'll get to doing things like that. All right. There's the ad. Be right back, guys. Alrighty. I think we're back. We're good. We're ready to roll. We've been back for a little bit. My bad. So, I think something like that. These guys can just be extra here. Do that. Put some trouble over here.
Come together, lads.
And they're attacking us, so yeah. Let's go in full back. Ouch. Okay. And we're just trying to run away from these Ushapti men. Let's get an attack here. Try to keep going. Yeah. Just support him. Just back him up. And nice, this tank, this little steam engine, this iron demon is causing so much havoc. Getting pin-cushioned right now, but we'll get there. Nice. Mammoth is getting to work here. And in theory, we're just going to keep on smashing here. Shouldn't really need to stop. These Ushapti, they keep trying. They keep trying. Come on, guys. Get moving. These two are doing a pretty good job on the Tomb King hero. Our Tomb Prince is doing well, and I feel like our Mammoth is getting beat up, but he's having fun. He's out there just smashing some Hakarn warriors, rampaging like crazy. Okay, beautiful. They got some summoned Ushapti over here. Let's go back for the archers. Hopefully tie these guys up until they go away. Yeah, get out of my way. Go and crush into these guys. unbinding in 14 seconds. There we go. There we go. Very good. We should be able to continue on our way now. Our guy's got some experience. And we'll have to see exactly what we need to do, but I think with what we're taking, we're like halfway there. I don't think we have to go towards Myrmidons and such. I think it's Estalia, Telia, and Skaven Blight and such. But yeah, we will see. This caravan is just, it's not super strong. It's doing its job for the moment, but I'm sure at some point in time it's going to get outpaced pretty hard. Nemesis Crown lost. Population surplus. Technology researched. Very good. Some good stuff. Ooh, our hookah den's finished.
Slaughter the sheep.
Beautiful. We can make Mergliano, I think. Did it just crash? I think we crashed. I think we have crashed again. Maybe. Okay, maybe we'll just close it if it's not going to crash itself. It went from being like, everything's good, to in the last couple days, it's like, it's not good. But yeah, so we'll probably do some other campaigns in the next week or two. Right? We'll probably wrap up this, and then we'll do some other campaign, another campaign, and then we'll come back to mods and do stuff in modded ways. And I'll try to prepare ahead of time. And hopefully it can be at a point in time where like patches are kind of in between things. We'll see. At a point when there's the least amount of conflicts. Yeah. Yeah. Well, shit. I wonder if it was they were both moving at the same time, maybe? I don't know. Kind of weird stuffs. Just weird things, man. Weird stuff, weird things. What can you do? Hey, man, all in all, we've gotten to play with some flying carpets. Hopefully we'll have some elephants of our own here pretty soon. So yeah, this guy was on the way to Sartosa. I think, yeah, that'll be outside of the pirates' range. So our wonderful Arabian boats. We'll get there. Hopefully sooner than later. And yeah, we'll try again. Yeah, not too bad. So it looks like the undead will converge on us after this fight. So let's go ahead and do this one ourselves. Hope for the best. And try to be kind of stingy with our numbers. Because we're probably going to be fighting a couple hordes of undead swarming the walls after this. Maybe they might run for Riff Raffa. Who knows? Oh, I was getting nervous again. I was like, oh, are we crashing? But no, we're good. We're good. But yeah, this army is definitely earning its stripes in these battles. All gold ranks now. It may be nice to get some upgrades, though. Might be nice to get some upgrades. And, of course, we're going to come at it from the side here, where we can take almost 0 damage from walls and towers. Go, Jaffar! There we go. It kind of sucks our guns are trading here, but we should be fine. Not as stingy as I'd hoped. But yeah, we've got them running off the walls. So, I mean, that's effectively what we were trying for, so. Let's get the flyers back up in the air. Nice, we got some arrows coming in. Yeah, let's get these guys airborne. This wall is not... I guess it's the gatehouse. Really. Yeah, there it goes. And there it goes. And we'll send the bigs in. Turn Jaffar into a big old genie, and we'll start fighting here.
The spell is cast.
Very good, a little explosion there. Move the palace guard up. Get these bowmen condensed a little. Very good. Keep the spells rolling. There we go. There we go. Look at all those arrows fly. Get him out of here. Yeah, we don't want our healer taking too much damage. God, he took a bunch before he left. Now the genie's taking a bunch of damage. Yeah, let's send them over to deal with that. I'm surprised they're just letting us walk around. But whatever. We'll wait for our pit of shades and put it right down on top of the spears, the pole arms. Should go pretty good. There we go. That's the army should be dealt with. And we're good. Victory! And like I said, pretty stingy. Got 0 losses overall. Hopefully we'll stay pretty healthy. And then if we end up fighting a couple waves of the undead, it's not going to be too insane to replenish. That was a little backstabby. That was a little evil, right? We're kind of pals with the Pirates of Sartosa for a while. Then we canceled our treaties. And I didn't technically click off. Don't crash. Please don't crash. Yay. We could have like looted and occupied, and that would have been more helpful, but I think we're fine here. Got ourselves a servant. We have finished off Tilia. Got headsman, and yeah, we have 4 of the, what is it, like 10 locations. Need Margarita, Nuja, Tobaro, Babali, Montanus, and Skavenblight. Oh dang, this is a settlement. This is a big one. Okay, goat farm. Let's get Raiders camp. And a slave gate. And we can also upgrade. Cattle ranch would be great. We just go boom, instantly do this, and we have a better garrison. Not amazing, right? We just got a couple bowmen, another couple units just instantly. So we'll see. And we're making decent money. We'll go sit at Al Haik. And here we need to get some kind of siege attacker. I think that's how we're going to do it. We'll get rid of the archers here, the bowmen. And we will start with a grand bombard. And what else do we want to do? What else to do? Truth behind the myth. They are not monsters, merely beings shrouded in misunderstanding and fear. Melee attack +5 and ward save +5% for enchanted ropes, genie, desert spirits, fire ifrit, sea nymphs, tempest djinn, wagjin, and flying carpet units. Let's see if someone will pay us some money so we can buy some more of our wonderful units here. Yeah, he wants deals, man. Let's make a deal.
The more.
He's gonna get us into a war, though.
Want to slit through?
Just you watch. Just you wait and see. That's gonna suck.
Built arcane. It cools.
Mad. The nation calls. Speak. I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
Let's not introduce ourselves to the deceivers. We don't want somebody.
Speak.
Oh, I was
I
gonna take
will
the money.
hear you now.
I was about to.
Be warned, my mood is dark.
Like the Shadow Legion, we could go to war with that.
Affirmative.
Oh, that was a lot of money. They must be pretty strong. But that finances our war effort here. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I think we get. Do we get 2 bombards? Oh, we get wags in. Let's grab ourselves a couple war elephants. And I suppose we also need a caster here, so that may do. Yeah, we gotta get another building that can get us more sorcerers. The casters, I think, what is it? Magicians, they call them. We can get Shrine of the Jinn. Get one here at the Wizard Khalif Palace. That'll be nice. Land of the Dead. Yeah, I think we get the Hekar excavation. Just it'll probably be like next turn. On our Sultan here. Camel cataphracts. We might put some points into them. Dune Chargers. That'll help my Arabian Knights in the meantime, so that'll be helpful. Got Scarred Veteran. Magical Reserves. Better scales. Okay, on to nearly turn 50. Nearly to turn 50. But yeah, surprisingly, nearly halfway through the campaign in the Southern Realms. One of the two major opponents here is basically wiped out. The rats, I don't suppose, are going to be as easily sorted out. We may need to wait. We may need to wait for our friends here. Ally constructs outpost, assassin training. Nice, a bunch of stuff finished. We're building up and growing. I don't... Yeah, we should be able to make it. We'll trespass in the rats' swamp here. But I think in the end, finishing off the undead will be rather important. I think we can force march back. Yeah, we don't need a huge... Nice. Armor. Fortunately, we don't need a huge heal, but a little one would be nice. That army heading for Tabaro would be good. And then over here... College of Sorcerers would be pretty nice. So let's go ahead and upgrade that. Great Desert of Araby could be upgraded. That would be a nice one. Coffee house would be kind of nice. Larger establishments offer mouth-watering delicacies, exotic drinks, and serve as social gathering places. Control +2 unlocks recruitment of Hashishin, and here capacity +1 for Hashishins. With 15 or more slaves, we get control +3 also. We'd almost forgotten about that, so maybe we don't. We go over here and we get the Nehekar excavation. Sand-buried graves of the Tomb Kings are filled with immeasurable treasures. One only has to dare dig them up. We get 6 chests of gold and idols, +5 to our research rate, and magic item drop chance from battles +5% all characters. That'll do. That should do. Sudenburg? Let's grab orchards. I don't know, part of me wants to grab a garrison, but orchard I think will be fine. Okay, we'll get another point in a dune charger. And more armor? Or actually, devastating charge will be great. Over here, dwellers below, and then next level we can get arcing conduit. And I don't know. So they are likely. Yeah, they're right here. So we'll have to keep an eye. This army may need to head this way. But heading to Tabaro might be nice. Heading to Tabaro and Skavenblight nearly at the same time may be wonderful, because then that takes away their ability to jump over to Mergliano. But we might send them to Magrita. I don't know. Yeah, the rats are taking most of the southern area here. Interesting. We'll just have to be careful. We could attack now. A dwarf too far. A wandering caravan of dwarves has entered our sight. Should we attack them for a fresh new set of slaves? No. Okay, supervisor. So I think over here, let's grab ourselves another lord. Now this guy's big thing is he is going to hopefully draw lots of attention. And the nuke, if they have one. Now we can probably grab some kind of like ROR unit, like the elephant or something, that can kind of take a nuke right to the face. Is there anything we can give him like extra movement range? We're gonna need all the movement range we can get. Yeah, so they'll give us some extra winds of magic. Yeah, build that up. And might as well move him over here to the back end of Sartosa. We'll get these armies heading over, and yeah, we will hit Tabaro at the same time we'll hit Skavenblight. So even if it's Jaffar, we could attack with Jaffar and have him pick up the rest of the army or something. We'll see. But that way we can avoid the nuke a bit. We'll go ahead and grab a goat farm here. And finish it instantly. And the turn. Okay. So we can maybe take Xerxil and then sell it back to the dwarves. All this other territory we'll probably sell to either the ogres or the dwarves, like the Myrmidon territories. We'll see. Maybe the rats will have Myrmidons by the time we get over there. We'll have the whole southern kind of cape thing. What do we got here? Oh, hello. Well. Well, well, well. So the rats have quite the bustling empire here. It's going to be a bit more of a nut to crack than the undead. Enemy killed in battle. Steel standard. The arcane sigils woven into the fabric of this banner, blaze brightly in the presence of metal, altering heavy, cumbersome armor, making it as light as a feather. Speed plus 20%, melee attack plus 20, melee defense plus 20 for assigned unit, but charge bonus minus 20% for assigned unit. We got a valet, responsible for the grooming, wardrobe, and presentation of their charges. A valet is indispensable for the style-conscious noble. We'll get magic item drop chance plus 8% from battles, and the truth behind the myth has been researched. Caravan completed. We got 3,000 gold from Al Jabbar's caravan, and he'll be back in 2 turns. But we could. We got a slave driver, and we got ogre ally. Let's go ahead and just grab an ogre ally. Load him up. And we can send him on something pretty easy. Just go to Camry. We get Blade Master. Yeah, like a war elephant would be fine. Him and his pet war elephant. Hopefully wipe out Sartosa with that. Okay, put him into ambush. Yeah. Now, if we do that next turn, I think we'll be A-okay. Perfectly fine here. He'll brew up his wins. And then over here... Ooh. I forgot about this. Pirate coves are some of the world's most elusive places, where the wealth of local sea brigands is secretly kept and fiercely defended. It seems that today may be your lucky day, as your lookout in the crow's nest claims to have spotted one, a small island cave next to which a black ship is moored. The ship belongs to an infamous fleet of vampire pirates, and it appears that there are zombie deckhands transferring treasure chests onto the ship right now. It's an opportunity for a big payday, but these unliving sea dogs certainly won't give up their wealth too easily. Very good. Pyrrhic victory, it says. Holy moly. Well, we don't really have too much anti-large here, but let's see what we can't do. I don't know that we can do any better, but let's see. Let us see. I did not suspect this, but I mean, I was also willing, like, okay, this is a decent army. Maybe it gets a good fight going. Nice couple war elephants. We got the dervishers. It'll be interesting to see how these guys do in combat. I'm excited. They're probably going to work like flagellants and get absolutely obliterated. We got ourselves a war elephant here. Some good stuff, I think. Some good stuff. I don't really know what to do with these guys. I want to see how they kind of work. Interesting. Holy cow. These guys are just getting pelted. Holy moly. Okay. Okay. Look at all this cav out here getting beat up. I mean, the poor elephant's getting the crap kicked out of it. But I feel like we are still getting somewhere. Crush through these guys, crushing with those. Okay, let's see if we can get the cav back out and then going to help the rest of the army here. Oh, our war elephant. No. Okay. Looking pretty good here. I think we will get the victory. Oh, there goes the second crab. Yeah, there they go. There they go. This army worked out pretty well. Hey, Joachim, good to see you. So eventually we won. It wasn't too bad. Wasn't too harsh. Butters there did a good job, but we still blasted her. And we will continue on and hopefully find success against yeah. I don't know. We got to get into Lucini and heal a little bit before we take on the rats. But yeah, there goes. That was a pretty elite. I mean, not totally elite, but pretty strong units out of the Vampire Coast, and we did pretty well. We did pretty well. A lot of damage in some of those desert units, right? I would love to see something like this make it in the game. Like with the Jin and, those classic, like, heavy, what is it, like the Marmadukes and stuff? Is that what they were called? But that heavy cataphract kind of style cavalry, but then we could also get, like, this very punishing, like, very sort of bloodshed, very good. Hidden Cove, very nice. But like, also to be able to get that, like, very, like, how cool would it be to have that, like, very, like, desert skirmish style? Like, right, they have that duality of, like, the two, like, you see in this kind of mechanic here, right, with the Eternal Strife. We have dominant Nomad Chiefs now. The Nomad Chiefs are in charge, and your buildings provide additional effects. Grab Inspiring Presence. Yeah, Hardened Warriors will be nice with that. Cargo capacity. Yeah, nice little heal here would be wonderful. Jaffar will go... Oh, we crash again? Why did we crash this time? This is getting pretty unstable. But we're getting there. Rip. How goes trying to eat a cookie? Hopefully doing well. Yeah, it's crashed a few times. A few times the last couple of days. We'll keep trying a bit longer here. Let's just hope it saved... I think it saved the fight. Makes sense, right? Makes sense. But so far, I mean, it's kind of nice. That was our first fight with some of these more desert-based, like, nomad infantry, right? I remember reading some of the books about Nehekara and stuff, and learning a little bit about Araby in the loose way there. And that was one of the things I liked about it, was the duality of the faction, right? You have this very traditional, like, I don't know what the right word for it would be. Like, you have your stylized armies that are very much like, you have your Crusaders versus the, it was like the Christian versus Muslim armies back then, right? So you have, like, those countering styles, and I'd love to see that kind of, like, opposite Bretonia style, Muslim kind of style, like, army, right? But then you also have, like, that desert style, like, I feel like you could really kind of, like that Dune kind of desert soldier kind of, they're few numbered, but they're very elite in what they can do, right? Like, that would be really neat too. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. I could see them wanting to keep, like, the religious overtones out, right? But the Middle East has such a rich history. I would love to see it kind of find a home. But we'll see. I don't know if they'll go back to Araby. I think Araby's best chance would have probably been in the old world, or in Warhammer 2, excuse me. I'm hopeful someday we get something along the lines of Dogs of War and they get snuck in there. No. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully making good money, having a good time doing it. But I apologize. You've been so busy, man. Life do be like that sometimes, I guess. Okay, I think we're good to go. We got to spend the money now, huh? Got to spend... Ooh, we can get Alahate to a city-state. Known as the City of Thieves, it is the largest commercial port in Araby, home of the Great Sultan, hub of commerce, and capital of Araby. Upgrade that, which means we can probably tear up all of these little goat farms. Tower of Arc, or Pools of Despair. We can tear up. As much as I love money, we can tear that up for some more money. I think first things first, we get the Gardens of Bel Aliad. The glory of the past rises here. In what was the most beautiful wonder in the world, the Gardens of Bel Aliad, its vision is a reflection of what Araby once was, the greatest human civilization in the world. Medicinal plants resource produced 20 bundles, control +1 faction wide, control +8 local province, growth +5 faction wide, income from all buildings +10% local province. Hey, Big Poppy, good to see ya. Yeah, sometimes that's the way of things, though. You just gotta work and work and work. And, I mean, as much as I hate to get away from the things I love to do, sometimes we just gotta put that time in. But good for you guys out there getting that grind going. Oh, Sudenburg, I think we can upgrade the port to a Corsair harbor. Planet Tuskers would be nice to upgrade. Let's get the Eye of the Panther upgraded so we can get a better gold mine or a better gem mine. Yep, upgrade the pottery building, and then Wizard Khalif Palace. Getting in some more growth would be great. Nice, nice. Glad you were off work. Hopefully the day went by well and all is good and time to relax. We were just talking about like getting off a shift and relaxing with some good chow. Man, hopefully find some good food, some good relaxing vibes, and just, man, time to relax for the evening, hopefully. Scripture of Al-Mukhtar. We can upgrade the Arabian Nights some more. The Chosen One, not an Arabian, but a foreigner, a man of the Empire, but this does not stop him from being widely revered across Araby and the Old World. Now many study his countless battles and heroism. Melee defense +5 for Arabian Knights and Camel Cataphracts units, along with speed +10% for those units also. Oh, wait. That's weird. That's what we were doing. Lord not moved. Yep, he's chilling. One more turn, and then we'll be off. The Butcher here, I think we get Inspiring Presence and Hardened Warriors. And end the turn. Oh, much appreciated for the lurk there, man. Work was great. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. I'm a landscaper, so it's seasonal. Usually start in March already. Had jobs planned. Dude, there you go. Dude, there you go. The modded thing is going pretty well. I need to educate myself. I need to get better at doing this and being more organized ahead of time. It's been very shaky. And the deeper we're getting in here, the shakier it's getting. This is almost a dream come true. I love Araby. I've always wanted to play this mod. So I'm glad to finally get in and do it. I can't quite figure out how to summon some of the Djinn, though. Pools of Despair. It's getting to be interesting over here. Ogre Mercenary Camp. Savagely cunning, the man-eater tyrant recognizes a simple truth. As intractable as their kin can be, ogres still answer to the inexorable lure of gold. Diplomatic relations +100 with ogre kingdoms. Growth -20 local province. Casualty replenishment rate +2% all region owner armies. Upkeep -20% for all ogre kingdom units, including mercenaries, all region owner armies. Units recruited in this province have a permanent 10% melee defense bonus. Income from all buildings -10% local region. And global recruitment capacity +1 settlement owner. Also provides a garrison of 2 ogre bowl iron fists, 1 Eshin man-eater, and 1 thunder tusk. Okay. All day, dude. Good to hear it. How's that going? What is on the menu today? That's kind of how my day is. I watch a lot of YouTube, watch a lot of Twitch, play a lot of games. What can you do? What can you do? Oh, they do have myrmidons. Wow. Well.
What? Horned One command.
Well, I think it is time.
Senses detect.
So we'll go to the dwarves. Join the war against the rats. They'll give us 2k. Now they're starting to really like us. Of course they do. We will go to Argolis with this army. Hold on, guys. No, I guess not. I watched when they showed the new DLC for Age of Wonder 4, then I watched Twitch when they showed a new patch that they were working on. Ooh! What's new coming to all those platforms or those games? Sounds fun. Sounds interesting. Okay. We will start taking some rat territories here. Clearing scales. Oh, he has himself a royal war elephant. Elephants are unstoppable beasts. Trained on the battlefield, they lead Araby's leaders to war, wiping out everything that gets in their way. Yes, please. Over here. Decisive victory over this side of things.
Mighty conquerors, mercy. Yes, yes.
And his multi-pronged attack is hopefully going to go off pretty well. Hopefully without a hitch. Some ward save might be pretty nice there. More health would be good. Melee defense. Flaming sword. More points into hardened warriors. And we're looking good. We're looking good. So we will attack with Sultan Jaffar. They do have a nuke. They do have the nuke. Having the cannon might be nice. That thing's shredded. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to take basically everything but the heroes. And then these guys are going to siege the settlement. Now the hope here is that we can get the nukes and stuff to hit them first before anything else comes. You can have his people and then cities that can move. Can't keep track of everything. That's good to hear, though. That's a core component of the game. They gotta fix things like that, right? So this army looks a little worrisome. They got some nice tools in there. They are in force march. A little bit of winds and magic, a little bit of spells. Got some artillery, got some things. They got 6 summons. Spell resistance, a bomb. A warp bomb use. Yeah, we can get this going. But yeah, I'm gonna try to find some time this weekend. I need to play Age of Wonder 4. That game, I have had it on my computer for so long, and I have not been able to get past the menus. I want to play it so bad. I was tempted to do that today. That or Eugenics are both like on that list. I want to just like sneak it into stream as often as I can. But I mean, I don't want to like skimp out on this, right? So I don't know when this ad's going to kick off, but we have a nice little battle here at Skaven Blight. I think we can pull this off. I'm hoping he tries to nuke one of the heroes or the lords and such. And then the warp bomb we can hopefully get. Yeah, same idea. But guys, there's the ad. I'll be right back. Hey, Calic. How it goes, man? Hopefully all is well. Yeah, let's get this going. Let's get this ball rolling. Alrighty. So 5 minutes is what we gotta wait here. That should be good though. Hopefully we can get the nuke out by then. I'll get that Gandalf rave. See, there's a mod I need to get on and play. That's a mod that I could get behind playing here pretty soon. I wonder how that's working out. If it's still working well or if it's... I don't know. Does Attila have the same kind of mod? I don't know. I'll have to look into it. That would be fun. I don't think they're going to warp bomb us. apprentice the stream. Oh, no problem, man. It's good to see you either way. Yeah, no, all's been pretty well. We're trying to do the modded thing, and it's going all right. I can't complain too much. We have had some issues here and there. There's been some problems, but I think for the most part we've handled them, and we're getting into the fun, meaty parts now. But I don't know. I'm worried they're gonna nuke us out here. Okay, the Lord's leaving. Oh gosh. I don't know that they've dropped the nuke yet. You sons of bitches. What the hell? Were they waiting for it? Appreciate. Oh man. Appreciate you too, Shiny. No, don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Chicken banana. But no, so I mean it has been a little bit of frustration this week. A little bit of frustration with this. That's crazy. That was crazy. I wonder if we That in 6-7. I think 6-7 just started from a song. They just started saying it, right? And now they just can't stop. The chicken banana, I just started seeing it on different, like, there was a bunch of AI memes that were different, like, critters and things, and they were just singing the song, the chicken banana song. I don't know how it originated, I don't know where it came from. That's where I first saw it, right? There's no way we can... Yeah. I wonder. I've never had the AI do that before. Wait until right when I'm gonna put them in to combat. That was pretty slick. It all translates, right? You said the same thing. It just was with different words, right? Same thing. May even wait until, I mean, like, over here we could get in sooner. 3.5 minutes, but I wonder if they nuke still then. Wonder if they'll still drop a nuke on us. Oh, we forgot him all the way over there. Dude, I get you. I get you sometimes. I'm trying with my daughter to be like with some of these things and be like, okay, I get it. And other times it's like I just want to so badly be like, no, like just like skip the doubt phase. Like have faith in yourself, man. But at the same time, that's part of life, right? So, but yeah. All the 6-7s, all the weird phrasings. It's interesting to say the least, but I'm glad I have her around to kind of like explain some of the stuff to me, and then some of the times it's nice so I can kind of explain like, oh, I know. I feel like I'm kind of tuned into this stuff. Like I spend more time on social media and around probably people not my age too often, but it's also a lot of times I will be able to like tell my wife or tell somebody, explain it to them how it's like, oh, this word means this or that word means that. these guys out of here or something? That's not going to be good. If they... I think they'll do damage to us otherwise. Watch, they can do the same thing again. Yeah, holy fuck. The computer's genius right now. The computer is irrefutably waiting until we walk in to nuke us. I've never had it come do that before. It's got to be somewhere in the mod here. Half the time I'm set. What? How is this entertaining? It goes back. Yeah, no, it's doing it every time. It doesn't matter if it's the 5-minute mark. It doesn't matter. It's waiting until our army comes in and it's nuking us. Normally you can get the AI to like drop the nuke on you in some way, in some capacity. It's not. It's pretty interesting, but at the same time, there's no way we win this if we can't pull that thing out ahead of time, right? No way. I should have got like an ROR like sacrificial unit. I bet if we had something on the ground here, it would nuke it. I wonder if we put this guy in here. Let's try to get it to pull out. We can hopefully move this artillery unit fast enough too, and they'll drop a nuke on him. And if we lose him, oh well, you know. But yeah, eating a nuke to the face here is going to destroy this army. It's going to ruin our chances of a victory. I think we'll be fine. We should be fine. I hope. I really, really hope. I think same idea. Same idea. If nothing, it may be even longer, right? Right. Run, men. We will keep the rats off of you. Go Super Genie mode.
Chaos unleashed.
Try to keep him like somewhat close. Yes. I don't even care. Don't even care. So they still have the warp bomb, right? So that's going to be scary. But that, let's try to get these guys to fight a little bit farther into the map here. If we can, I think we're on like 2, right? This is the second. Try to dump some more damage in here. They might. I wonder if they'll warp bomb us here. Oh, so they had 6, and that's at least 3. Here's 4. Something like 5 here. And where are we at? We're at 6. Here we go. There we go. So that should be all the summons. So we don't need to really worry about Warp Bomb with the main force. Now, unless they have a second bomb I don't know about, I think we're good. Now, they could warp bomb that. Exactly what we don't want to see, right? That could be bad. These two, let's get them up in the air and go hit their artillery pieces. I don't think they have any summons or anything they can really get going here. So I think we're pretty much good. We'll start here and we'll warp. No, we won't. We'll spread out more troops if we go the other way. Very good. So that's more or less how we're going to defang the tiger here. We will take out the nuke by doing that. We have the warp bomb. Basically, we can keep the warp bomb in their area. Hopefully, we'll keep the palace guard back until it goes off. Try to get the heroes to proc it and get it to go off. If they haven't, I mean, I wish you could see. I wish there was like a little tab. You could maybe see what their armory abilities are at. But also, I guess that's kind of like holding the cards, right? It's part of the gameplay. Let's just wait until those guys go by. Okay. Well, dude should really have an escort, so let's go after him real quick. Oh, those ninjas. That was a lot of ninja stars. That was a lot of ninja stars. Okay, here we go. After the Skaven, the warlord here. There we go. Another one. We should be good to go. That's both artillery pieces taken care of. These might be nice to kill. Come on now. The, what are these? Deathglow bombardiers. Wait for the storm vermin to go by. Same as we got some ratlings over there too. Those would be pretty splendid to take care of. But the plague monk, that could be a good target as well. Okay, let's get after these guys. Very good. They're smashing the weapons team. There's the warp bomb. Cool. That's what we were trying to get him to pull out and use. Can't complain. We'll get over here. I don't know where the other set of guns went. If they're still right here, we'll probably split the two. Attack both of these Rattling gun units. Okay, cool. There goes the death globes. It's like they know. I don't see them. Yeah, there they are. They're both right here. I don't know what formation you got there, Magic Man. But I wish I could do it. Damn dirty rats. But we're getting some kills. They're dying. Slowly but surely. Looks like the Doom Flares are coming in. Okay, don't let us go. Let's get over and deal with the Plague Priest here. Ah, no. Actually, let's take care of these guys. Finish them off. Just sitting over there. That's kind of a... That'd be kind of nice. Go pick on them. That would be wonderful. But I think from here we'll go pick at either these or the Plague Priest, and then we'll move into maybe moving the units up, maybe trying to draw them over. These are Night Runner Slingers. We don't want to just eat their ammunition to the face. Some bonus speed, and then some extra damage. Hopefully make quick work of these death dealers here. Okay, get after the Plague Priest here. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Easy peasy kill here. There we go. Let's get him over to heal. I think we're getting somewhere. Let's get airborne though. Let's try to get airborne though. Okay. Oh man. Okay. And we're gonna go ahead and walk right on up to the little slip, little spot here. Um. And we'll just kind of shrink down here. The genie and the elephant going this way. And yeah, keep on wiggling. Oh yeah, this one's got the cannon on it. Well, I may have underestimated his potential. We can take on the storm vermin here. They do have armor piercing, but I think we'll be okay. On the wall, we'll hopefully be able to knock them around and such. Okay, let's get these guys out of here. I think the units might be breaking up the wall here pretty soon, so let's get them out of there. No, 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 no. What are you doing? If only we were closer, we could get a spell in there. They're still stuck over there, too, so this perfect. Perfect. We'll just grind through Skaven Blight here and hopefully get a good victory. It's still going to be a while, so let's get him in here. There we go. A lot of rats coming in. Lots of rats. We're about halfway through the gate now. Let's blast these guys and get off the wall. That makes me nervous every time they fall through. Please don't die. Ooh, the Olifant's in there. Get a bit of shade. Hopefully support him, help him. And we're hopefully in the gate here pretty soon. Beautiful. Oh, Death Runners, that's not good. That's not good. We are almost in the garrison. Almost in the walls. There we go. Couple elephants, couple genies. We got some stuff here. What are you guys doing? You mind, yeah, there we go. There we go. Join us in here. What are you guys doing? Please stop. Please stop. We are killing our own troops. Well, we can draw the Death Runners down here to fight with the Storm Vermin. We got some other... Yeah, we got the Doom Wheels, the Doom Flayers watching. Maybe they'll join in too. Go get on the Zales before they start getting into some free combat. Okay, these guys can hopefully handle it. Maybe? Like, holy cow. Same thing as the Rattling guns. They're doing this weird blob thing. There we go. And we will see. Are you still stuck over here, dude? No, they're both over here now. Very good. Well, run from that magic, bud. Come in behind and hopefully take care of the range units, maybe? We'll see. I don't know what they're doing there. Really kind of missed them. We'll see. If they can converge on us here, we'll still try to get a big old cast on them. That should do. It's going to do some damage to everyone, but I mean more damage to us, or to them than us. Just keep beating up on the storm vermin here. Let's get these two picking on the death runners. Okay, we'll get up into fighting over here. When these guys get loose, they can go over to the gutter runners there. Nice. About now. Get back into the gut runners if you can. Holy cow. Why is everyone so slow? Let's loosen them up over here with the dwellers below. Very good. Oh, geez. Okay. How much longer this bullshit we gotta deal with? The elephant's getting beat up. Let's hope Jaffar can handle. Nope. Oh, I'm so over this fight already. Come on. Why did you guys stop? Okay, because they're going that way. Why are they going so fucking slow? What is a unit of archers just doing standing stiff in the middle? Their orders fell off at some point in time. Oh, that was stupid. There they go. Beat up on that tower. What else do we have to kill here? Like, holy shit. They're just stationed around here in weird spots. Okay, hopefully these guys will get some shots in here. It's just weird. This is kind of odd. Like, what's going on here? How did you guys take that much damage from Doom Wheels or Doom Flayers? You're literally the counter to the Doom Flayers. It's Palace Guards, dude. There we go. This is taking so long. Not my first. It's one of only a couple mecha, but good to see you, man. It is weird. I think we're going to have the same instance we had before, where we... let's get these guys in here. So this happened before. We fought a battle. Oh, here they go. They're going to break. We fought a battle before, and they made us fight down like the last like 1 or 2 units. But that I was gonna say that was holding on in a weird way. But there it finally broke. Yeah, but then after a while it was ugh. So we did like a fight against the Tomb Kings yesterday, and there was like 2 units of archers running around, and we were already fighting one of them. But then once like we saw the other unit, it like crumbled. It was no. It made us fight it. Made us fight it down to like the last like 20% of their life, and I want to say it was just ridiculous. Where it's like, okay, something's wrong. So we're trying mecha. I am not good at modding. It has definitely been a hot mess. It's been band-aids and toothpicks and popsicle sticks, man. But I'm having fun. I've always wanted Araby to be a part of the Total War Warhammer experience, and they have not gotten in yet. Hopefully they still have a chance to before the book is closed. But at the moment, I mean, they're not really in the game, right? What runs did I miss? I need to go back and watch. We did like a Marcus Wolfhart modded run in the old world where we basically just like exclusively took on... He died before anything happened, but okay. Where we... Oh, my elephant. Again, just the RORs died. But there's Skaven Blight. We got Skaven Blight. Ravager of El Calabad. That looks like a giant elephant. A unique giant specimen of an elephant. The Ravager was tamed by the Sultan of El Calabad. Being fortification experts, the El Calabads set to build a small castle on top of the beast. Very good. Very good. We got Vagabond, province secured, Blight Marshes. Let's go ahead and insert our troops back into their force. And he was only really here to help, but I mean, we can keep him around. But I wasn't really intending to build up a force with, the Sheik just needed the extra, attention with a nuke, right? Tried to get it to come out a little early, and it eventually came out. It just took some time. Upgrade our devastating charge there, and then, yeah, Pointed Dwellers, Arcing Conduit. And regrowth, I think, would be good options. But yeah, just like that, we've gotten a nice little 3-pronged strike. We've struck over here, here, and here. So we can kind of move into Estalia and Montanus at the same time. What is this called? The Irana Mountains. And at the same time, this army can kind of hopefully take on this side of things. But yeah, right out the gate, we already have... oh, we can get them here too. Right out the gate, we can get ourselves some good stuff. Good stuff.
Defender of the domain.
Right out the gate, we can push them. Right, we can put them on their heels.
Defender of Athelloren.
But yeah, I need to get better at doing the mod thing, man. Need to get better at it. Need to practice off stream. The Araby mod, I love it so far. We have dealt with a lot of weird things. So, like the first day, we kind of just had to get things sorted out, and eventually did. The next day, so I think here we could probably get money. The next day was also just kind of sorting and making sure we had, you know. Then it was making sure it was all good. The first day was kind of making sure it was working properly. Like we had even our like beginning fight was set to be like a total loss. The Rapunzel was an absolute nightmare to deal with out the gate, but her getting decent cav off the jump is pretty good anywhere, right? Let alone. Oh, so we can't build the Portal of Twilight. We built the Gardens of Beladid instead. We'll go ahead and get. We gotta confirm it. That's right. I'm like, why won't you do it? Do the thing. We'll upgrade El Calabad. Upgrade the gold mine and the farm at the Land of the Dead. And yeah, we'll get wine here. Let's upgrade the iron mine. And that's pretty much that. But cool. Cool. We have already gotten a big chunk of what we need, right? We are into subjugation of the Southern Realms here. We need Magritta, Nuja, Bilbali, and Montanus. We're nearing the end, and we can see that the moon has begun to come into. It's not cracked anymore. It's not broken. It's one. Most well done mods. Feels like DLC to me. Yeah. I wish they could get together and do something like this. I would love to see Araby, even if they're just tacked onto Dogs of War. I would take it. If Dogs of War is like Estalia, Tilia, and like 2 Araby factions, basically, right? I'd take it. But I would love to see, like, let's say they come out with like we kind of have done with the 3 Lord packs, but come out with like a 3 Lord race pack, have like a legendary hero, and it's Estalia, Tilia, and I don't know if you do like Border Princes or you do like Estalia, Tilia, and then like there's the adventurer, right? So like have him off and adventuring. As our caravan stops for the night at a shady oasis, they encounter a tribe of the nomadic Stragani people. These folk ply the roads, same as us, but their customs are odd to say the least. The head of the tribe, a wise woman bedecked in patchwork fabrics and fetishes of bone, meets with our caravan leader and offers to guide us to a shortcut through these dangerous lands in exchange for some of our cargo. Yes. I'll take it this time, Magic Lady.
Captain of the
Kind of have these two.
Glade Captain reporting.
Glade Captain, you say?
A disservice to Athelloren. Noble hunter, A respite in our journey.
So I think we send this army through here sneakily, and this army clear as day coming through. Yep. Okay. Over here. I don't know where the... Okay. Verdanos is where the army is. So hopefully we catch them coming down. No, we want growth. Oh. Oh no.
That's logical.
Yeah, we really gotta hope we catch them now. Yeah, we'll go and grab the enormous elephant now. That could be bad. That might be bad, man. Growth here would be splendid. There's a lot more rat action going on over there than I thought. So we might even send one of these back. I mean, honestly, Jaffar might go help, but he might just roll back up into Bretonia too. So we might send El Rafiq back. I don't know. We'll see. If we catch an ambush here, it's not going to be any problem at all. I don't think. But yeah, I really hope they bring Araby in. I would love to see like Dogs of War make it in. Have that like Italian Da Vinci vibe to it. Then later maybe even have Araby make it in. And then, you know, take it even further and then you mix in some those two, but like a Vampire Coast kind of feel with a couple other factions. And then before you know it, you actually have like a 3 or 4 faction, you know, rounded out in like 2 or 3 little DLCs that don't necessarily feel like just that full-fledged dump. Like I'm hoping what they're doing with the like it might have been a all Cathay DLC, but now they're going to kind of break it into little pieces and serve it to us one at a time. I would love that if that came about in the same way as like Estelle Utilia, Araby being a couple lords, maybe something like that. Okay, cool. He has Siege Attacker just on his own now. So we're going to have him attack so he can get a heap of experience. And we get to see what's going on here. So they did an attack, which worries me. Quite worries me. Okay, move these guys in to assist.
Duty calls.
Woodland Warden.
We need to go over that way. Let's see. If I can win this, we could send Jaffar back to deal with Ikit, which might be helpful. It might be a little bit helpful here. I was surprised by the announcement of the Lone Cathay DLC. I got no problem with it. I think Tigermen are cool. But I was also expecting the Monkey King, even though there's not much lore on him. That's what I was expecting. So by the comment of having a claw kind of comment made me immediately think Egrim Van Horseman, right? Because he's like, I think he doesn't he lead like the Purple Claw or whatever it is, like that's like his cult or whatever. So that's where I was like instantly like, oh my gosh, yes, finally we get the dude. But no, I digress. So can't complain, but that was immediately where my mind went. But then I also like just by the comment alone, it also kind of like screamed Tigerman because of like the hints and stuff. And the leaks. Which made me think maybe we're getting the Monkey King with the Tigerman, right? Since we're getting the Tigerman with a Tiger Lord, I'm hoping that maybe we get like Tigerman with a Tiger Lord, Monkey King with monkey units, like, right? I would love to see some kind of like gorilla monstrous infantry, like gorillas with maces, like big hammers. Love it. Some gorilla armor, love it. Make them like croc scores, but hairy. Chimpanzee, like just like some fast like infantry, maybe that's not like super strong, but kind of good and quick. Or like spider monkey kind of stuff, or something like that along those lines, right? And then have like your big ogre-y kind of orangutans. Would be fun. You know, really have that like what's his name from like Jungle Book, where he you feel like there's a whole monkey empire in the jungles, right? I'd love to see that kind of feel to it. Like some of the little bits we get in lore make me think that like it'd be awesome to have a contrast of like Monkey King and Moonclaw. So Moonclaw is kind of the shapeshifter going around making everyone think the Monkey King is all these different things. You have the Changeling also playing along with that, but then like also have the Monkey King also be able to shapeshift, but you know, maybe to only like one or two of the things that kind of hinted at, like the orangutan or the gorilla or whatever, right? Would love that. And then you have like the ogres, right? The ogre branch of Cathay would be awesome, right? You have like, I think we have a few images of them with their like their face masks and their headdress and stuff, so we could have that kind of style rounded out. And then like some Cathayan ogres and like Cathay's version of how they've integrated ogres into their society and their warfare and such. Then have this ogre that's very much like, I'm with Cathay, but I'm kind of still an ogre, you know? Would be pretty awesome. You keep kind of blending those. I'd love it. I would love it. I could think of DLC for years for this, you know? We'll see. We have an ad sting up in like a minute. I gotta check in with my daughter, and then we will get back to this siege and battle. Continue conquering the rats. So yeah, I could just keep pumping stuff, but like Astalia, like a lot of this stuff, it's like I could see where somebody's like, where's the pizzazz, where's the fluff, where's all the fun? Like we go from these demonic, wild, crazy, insane factions to like now you're talking about like Da Vinci based humans. Like so Djinn could be a very fun twist, but like I get where Dogs of War is not as like wow, ooh and ah as like Chaos Dwarves, right? Or even some of the demons that we've been getting. But I think having like a Da Vinci style steam tank, having the squirrel men, Pavese archers, all these different things kind of mixed in their own sets of knights and stuff, and kind of have them as like a Bretonia, like, man, imagine if they're just like Bretonia, but for this, they're just an FLC faction, and they're kind of just like a variant on a bunch of the human stuff that's already in the game, but then there's like it's basically reskins. I'd kind of take it, you know? Yeah, Squirrelman would be kind of hard to just be a reskin, right? But I'd take that, and then, what else? There's tons. I could go on. I could go on and on and on. There's so much stuff that we can still sneak into Total War Warhammer that I have talked we could do, like Yin Yin and Li Dao definitely need to make it in, right? Like a piratey faction of water-based raider, kind of like the Pirates of Cathay kind of thing. I don't think she's a pirate. Is she? She might be a pirate. But have that very like Vampire Coast feel out of Cathay, and get the water dragon, get the fire dragon and his fire golems and all the cool things they can bring. Man, I could go on. I could go on and on and on. I love this stuff. But that's just me. I would buy DLC for years, man. But there's the ad, guys. I'm going to go ahead and hit the pause button. We're going to take a quick moment. I'm going to check in with my daughter. We'll be back here in no time. Thanks for your patience. Okay, I think we're back here as I fling my phone. As my phone flingeth. Okay. Okay, let's get back to it. Let us resume. I think we'll have a good fight here. This won't be as girthy and beefy as the fight against Skaven Blight, but I think still. Still going to be a good one. Very good. Nice little burning head. Nice. Get dwellers going here. Get our infantry down here to hopefully start getting into the garrison, the walls here. Get another burning head going through here. Hopefully we get it to bounce off the wall or something. I didn't see if it bounced. We probably should have used this wall, but we'll see. We'll see. Scorched Rat is what we're going for here. It's bouncing, but I don't know if it's bouncing. It's still doing pretty well. I'll take it. Get a heal on this pair here. Yeah, refresh that energy. You get in there, guys. Go ahead and get into the settlement. Smash through with our elephant and try to get onto the Night Runners since they're doing a ton of damage here. Okay, some of the archers are getting set up. Nice, the infantry's coming in and they got their little pistols. Little handguns of pew pew. And we're chewing through some of the rats, but we definitely need to start getting set up. I want to stop firing until that doohickery is gone. Let's go and try to crack in here and break these storm vermin, get our troops inside. Nice. Start firing again. Very good. Beautiful charges there. Flinging those storm vermin around. Let's get over here. There's a lot of range causing problems. Yeah, let's push this way. Oh, we don't want to just kill our elephant here. Move up. Move up slightly with these guys. And yeah, we'll just push down the alley here. Get a couple on the wall here, and we'll start a little bit of a leapfrog formation. Oh, this could be bad. Yeah, let's move them in. I think those four can hold that gate. Let's try to get a rear charge in here while the hero holds the back line a little bit. Let's rotate over here. Try to get another one. And the sooner we get those archers up there to try to start putting some damage into these guys, the better. Yeah, rotate back. Get the elephant moving. Get it going downhill. And crushing some of these Skaven slaves. Or Skaven slaves, storm vermin, excuse me. There we go. Try that again. Oh, not nearly the same effect, but we're getting through. Okay, perfect. We'll move our bowman up, and we'll get another second blob here. Now he definitely needs to get moving. He's in trouble. I'll get some more night runners over there. Beautiful. Oh, they're wavering. Nice. That's the victory. That is the whole set. Oh, before we start shooting ourselves in the back. So that is gonna be nice. We can send Jaffar back to deal with Ikit and maybe help the butcher with that situation over there. And we can be a little bit sneakier, right? We can kind of fall back a little bit. We can let Ikit come to us. We can let somebody come through Zarek Zil maybe, and we can kind of pinch over there at Myrmidon's. Maybe even buys enough time for them to attack the northern settlement with Scrag, but I don't know here, man. I'm a little worried, too. A little worried. But good deal. Good deal. These two can kind of start managing most of this area. I wonder if Obed here kind of starts building up a basic army. I mean, just 2 basic armies taking this area might be enough without other, like, I don't think there's any rats around here. No actual moving forces, right? It's just these 2 and some empty settlements. Oh no, there's an army. Well, there goes my thinking. some archers, some bowmen, and maybe some corsairs, and just kind of load up on something for now.
Glade Captain reporting.
We'll get another point into. Well, yeah, we'll get Cascading Fire Cloak. That'll do. Better scales, make more money for what you're doing. The Moonmaker. I kind of hate making money there.
Glade Captain present.
Yeah, let's hope for the best here. Let's hope we can catch Ikit. The other armies at Zarek Zil. We'll have Jaffar. Yeah, head out to sea. He'll be in Mergliano and further, really, in the next turn or so. Okay. So we're down to needing those last 3. Nomads are in control. Riffraff still has a garrison. That's kind of cool. That's kind of nice. We could get the Cataphracts barracks here. Get ourselves some camel Cataphracts. That would be cool. Wonder if we do need to invest up here. Oh, yeah, upgrading Lucini up to a better port would be great. We'll get ourselves a cattle ranch here. Milk and beef from cows, mutton, pork, and goat are all valuable commodities in a hungry nation. 200 gold per turn and 45 growth. Yeah, we could replace some of these. I think he would benefit getting some rifles. Yeah, I was going to say, I think we have another lord. We get him up and running. He'll actually be the one that takes the archers for now. He'll start recruiting some guns when he can. He might even take some guns off the butcher for now. Maybe. Does increase the casualty replenishment rate too there, so let's go ahead and do that. Or actually, do we have a caravan? Yeah, sweet. We'll go 1125. And where do we want to go? We could just do Wizard's Khalif. It's pretty short, but then what's this one over here? 4K for Orion's Camp. 4K for Myrmidons. We could do Sartosa too. Let's go ahead and go with Myrmidons. You can actually see what's going on there. But we might get attacked. We might have to escort that one. Okay, let's go ahead and end the turn. Oh, much appreciated, Shiny. I really appreciate that. I know, what do we got here with Scrag? There we go. We'll work with each other. The rat's got to know. It's like, dude, did they just make agreements? The ogres and the Arabians are working together. But yeah, this mod would be like if they ever brought this into the game. I mean, Araby would fit so easily, and I really hope like the Naga. I don't know. Is it the Naga of Koresh? I would love to see. We're kind of talking about like little mini DLCs. That'd be another great way of bringing in the the different creatures and things of Ending Koresh and the way that they are, right? So we get a little bit of the Tigerman of End, and then we get a little bit more End. You know, we get like the Naga of Koresh later. We get a little bit more of Ending Koresh. This ship is filled with rats. Unless we have dealt with them sooner, or we will have to make a stop to refill our supplies. Maybe we need to track them all and kill them all. Excuse me. Wonder if we just keep going, because that is a pretty gnarly stack. Very good. Technology researched. Mission issued. We're nearly making enough money. And I bet you we just if we taxed everybody, we could.
I must serve. A prudent
Let's go check out
strategy.
the Bali. I think that's where the other army is. But yeah, much appreciated, Shiny.
Duty fulfilled.
Much appreciated. Okay, so it's not some kind of beefcake army. That's good. So the force that we already have, that's full strength, will move up to Montanus. Oh, we lost a Corsair. Got a Hunter's Talon. We got ourselves a Camel. Nice. Steel Standard. We got Potion of Healing. Yeah, we'll grab another Corsair just to replace it. Over here, we will go to the very edge of Magrita. Build up some spears and another archer, and we'll get Nuja by next turn. The Black Gold Tower. This tower serves as a testament of Arabian might to those who dared pillage and burn their lands and cities for centuries, as a symbol of benevolence from those who vowed not to do to their aggressors what was done unto them, and a mark of terror to any who might dare threaten Araby ever again. Control +6 local province, defensive supplies +500, attrition -40% when under siege, melee defense +10 when under siege, melee defense +6 when defending all armies, and ammunition +30% during siege defense battles all armies. That sounds awesome. And along with 2 spearmen and 2 bowmen added to the garrison. We'll definitely be building that defiantly. But yeah, I must say, this is a good way I mean, this is a well done creation of making a crusade kind of deal, right? Like, it definitely has that feel of like crusading across the territories, building those buildings, earning these bonuses and buffs. I would very much like to see this. I mean, imagine this with like a Araby comes in, and we also get like a Bretonia update kind of thing. Oh, it would be all. Oh, it'd be so tasty. I'd be so happy with it all. Let's go ahead and creep up here. I don't know where Ikit is.
Kernus, guide my hand.
Oh, where did the rats go? Oh. Well. Make himself known over here. We'll try to be sneaky here. Yeah, the garrison might be able to hold. Might be able to hold for a turn. Montanus, let's go ahead. Yeah, we'll get the Hookah Den here. We'll repair it. The cracked land. We're already broke again. It goes so fast. Another coffee house here, and let's go ahead and see how this unravels. Maybe we have so many ports, that would be a good one. Missile strength for gunpowder units would be pretty stellar. Mullah Auckland recipes. Considered one of the best sorcerers, the Mullah was a famous and revered Arabian warrior. His many teachings are used to this day, even in ways he might not condone. Missile strength plus 10% for gunpowder units. Very good. Let's see how this unravels against the rats. But we're nearly there. 2 more settlements and we'll be done with the second phase of this, I believe. Most of our attention over here is actually over retaining the rats, though. Managing this. There's a couple armies here with Ikit and Arcstorm, and I suppose they're going to be pretty rough. Oh, interesting. Let's go ahead and retreat. I think we shake off at least 2 of those armies. Very good. So the butcher was wonderful bait. Trade with the dwarves, huh? Yes, please. Although that's going to lead to war with the orcs. Just watch that. The Green Prophet's not going to appreciate that deal. That's going to finance war against him. And we actually share borders with him, not the dwarves. So that could be bad. But we're making enough money we can send an army over. The Risen Isle. As you make your way across the sea, the ocean mists suddenly part to reveal an island which, by all accounts, is uncharted by even the great Mapwright himself. High spars of rock jut from sea like spikes in a trap that has ensnared some prey. Indeed, a wrecked ship lies impaled on the small island's coastline. Its crew seem to have moved into the interior along with any valuables that may have been on board. This is not a bad army, though. Explore the island. Decisive victory. Well done. Go and heal off of that. Whew. And one more turn we can see. Actually, let's see what it looks like now. A tier 5 settlement. Ranger's Quiver, Spell Shield, Mace of Hellstrom. But there we go. It's still got the little flickeriness up there, but that is one beautiful settlement. I think we've already seen like a tier 5 somewhere else, but there we go, man. There we go. That's what it would look like. I hope we get something in there, and I'm sure CA would take this and even to like the nth degree, but they've done an amazing job, absolutely beautiful job with this DLC or this mod. See, it is, yeah, like Mecca was saying, it is almost DLC.
Captain of the Glade Guard.
The council is disappointed.
Oh, we could make Zergzil. Okay. I did not think about that other army there. Oops. Oops.
Plan scheme is discordant.
Wait, where's Ikit? Oh, he pulls them in. That might be scary. That might have been stupid. I wonder if we attack here, beat him up, do some damage, and then run away. I don't know if we can run far enough, right? Let's beat up on him a little bit. Imagine if we could. Imagine if we could beat this army before the other one shows up, but I think Iko will be here pretty quick. Then yeah, we can honestly just retreat, or we can do some damage here. See what we can't do. There's one big elephant. That is one big elephant. Hmm. We'll do some things. Shred them a little bit and get over here. Hopefully we don't trade too poorly here. Hopefully we win this. I'm hoping they break here real soon. Beautiful. That's not good. Oh, that's a lot of troops, man. Just run. Oh, they're toast. Oh, they're toast. Maybe? Maybe? Cav's showing up just in time. Alrighty. I mean, honestly, we're right next to the edge of the map. We could just run now. Yeah, just run. Just run. are fucked. Yeah, I don't know, man. We gotta do better than that. We got to do better than that. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder. Do we commit to this side over here? Kill this little small army. Let them like trickle in from the other side. I wonder. I don't know. This army also was almost a distraction. I don't know if this is a good idea. This might have gotten them killed. Because like without Ikit here, it kind of made sense. With him here, this is rough. This is pretty rough. Yeah. Let's scratch it. As nice as it would be, I don't think we can pull it off.
No, you failed. Plan scheme is discordant.
Yeah, I think forced marching, at least we can get over to the garrison, which isn't great, but it's something. This. We auto. Sack it. And we try to run back. Oh, he cannot.
Stop now!
Malfunction.
No, Gracia.
Jafar might be dead now.
No.
Let's get this guy's gear back on him. Get his stuff back. Oh, he already... No, yeah. I'll give him the Mace of Hellstrom. A potion of healing. Sounds great. We might get a nice retreat here, though. We'll see. We might retreat and like loop all the way over here. Who knows? But we'll try to draw him back.
There can be no vanity. Defender of the domain. Sunder this wretched hive.
Nice. They can make Bibali. Let's see how this works out. Valiant defeat, it says. Interesting. So down here, I believe he can handle Nuja. Unless they've raised another army. Ooh, a Pyrrhic victory, huh? Got Rat Catcher, Obsidian Trinket. Short victory complete. Very good. No, we need growth, man.
The council is disappointed.
Valiant defeat. Got six summons. don't remember if he... I mean, lightning... Oh, the poison wind mortars, though. The poison wind mortars, though. Those are going to be a pain. We can find ways around it. Yeah. Yeah, I think we got this. Got to be really smart here. And I don't know how much winds of magic we have. We may not have enough. 35. Ooh. Ooh. We can try. We can try. We have a decent amount of arrows. We might be able to do something here. Oh, and our Lord's flying. So, okay, that'll be good. That'll be good. So we'll stack these guys up so when the rats summon up, we don't have to worry too much. We will fly him over to go pick on the Warp Lightning Cannon. And also run out some of the ammunition of the Plague Winds if we find them, or even fight them if need be. But this is their final major province, their major settlement, I think. Oh no, they have Myrmidons. Never mind. But this will hopefully nonetheless take them out. Okay. What is going on here? This is so weird. This has been happening so much this campaign. So much more than normal. But like, the computer gets to do this so often. You just send them in 3 or 4 different ways, man. What is this cheatery? Now he's surrounding us to block us in. I don't know what that was. Outside of annoying. Yeah, movement has been very weird. All day today. It's been a decent amount of fighting Skaven. That could be a part of it. Oh, please. Mortar yourselves. Now that's what we really should be doing here. Getting them to attack themselves. Okay, we gotta get airborne. Like this is ridiculous. Okay, there they go. But still. I wonder if we stand in front of them if they'll fire. Here we go. Here. Okay. Okay, over here, I think we're just going to send the hero to the gate. Beautiful. A little zap there. Ain't gonna hurt no one. And let's go ahead and start working our way around the edge here. Okay, we'll see if they... Oh, man, no, they're not. I was going to say, we'll see if they just stay off the wall here, but no. They just outsmarted me. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the raid, Alfarius Omegon. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, man. Much appreciated for the raid. Too kind of you guys. If you're not already following, get a follow. Click that link in chat. Amazing creator, wonderful person, someone who hangs out here quite a bit. But thank you so much. Too kind of you, brother. How is stream? How are things? But yes, welcome in, raiders. We're currently we're hot messing. We are currently. Why are we? Okay, whatever. We are taking a Skaven outpost settlement, and hopefully we can do it. I don't know. This is going to be a hard pull. But how is stream? How are things? Thank you so much for sharing the love over here. You're far too kind, brother. Thank you for hanging out, chilling, chatting, kicking back, enjoying time here, and then also, I mean, dude, sharing the love. So, guys, if you wouldn't mind, if you would be so kind, please drop off a follow. Is picking up steam? Dude, that's good to hear. Wonderful to hear. I cannot say a bad thing about a Chaos Dwarf. I mean, outside of the, of course, known problems, right? Okay, start firing again here. Chill out for a little bit, and then let them stop moving. They're gonna start. Yeah. Oh my gosh. And one of my favorite things is they are the most Three Kingdoms feeling faction in this game, where it nearly feels like anytime you need something, the campaign might pose a question, something might come up, there may be X, Y, or Z may happen, but the game kind of finds a way of posing a bunch of questions. Alpha Raid, thank you so much, Nightfire. Too kind of you. Lord Jezza, thank you also. Too kind of you guys, welcome in. So you have tons of ways of answering all these questions and resolving all these conundrums. No matter what it may be, you have options. So I think Chaos Dwarves are the great example right now of that, where you're kind of like, hey, what do I need? I need money. I can do this, X, Y, or Z. I need this. I need that. You can pop in, get what you need, answer the question, and get the campaign moving forward without hitting the end turn, right? A lot of Total Wars, you know what you're doing multiple turns ahead of time because you have to do all these things in sequence, whereas this faction, you can possibly just jump ahead and do it now, right? Such a good job of that. If we can get... We're shooting ourselves at the moment. Let's go ahead and take care of this guy. Maybe draw some more troops in. Should be able to hit the hillside now. Yeah. Start firing again, especially over here. Well, these storm vermin are juking us out. Silver Strikes! Oh my gosh, you guys with the double whammy here. Silver Strikers, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Guys, if you're not already following Silver Strikers, click this link in chat. Get a follow in there. I guarantee you will not be disappointed. How was stream? How are things? Too kind of you. Too kind of you, but welcome in. Welcome in. We're currently doing a great battle against the Skaven here. A big fight. A lot of rats. But I think we have what it takes. We have the tools we need. Playing an Araby mod. It's a lot of fun. Lots of fun. Kind of a little shaky at this point, but I think it's mainly operator error, not really us. So please don't let any of the crashes be a reflection of the mod. And raw materials and laborers are the two main bottlenecks that if you solve, you're unsolvable. Yeah, exactly. And there's a plethora of ways of resolving it. A lot of times just continue to fight, right? Keep warring, keep battling, and eventually you'll get there. But yeah. Yeah, no, it really is. It's just such a masterpiece of what CA can really put together. And I hope that is not the last of the race packs, right? I've been talking about it all day. Dogs of War would be glorious. I'd love to see it make it in. Even if they piece together smaller Lord packs, right? But via these like single Lord packs, and then you make a race pack by doing that, I'd be game. I'd be game for something like that. Let's go and pause our archers for a little bit longer. See who moves up. If we can get... Oh crap, we still have that. I almost forgot about these guys. We gotta do something about that or we're toast. Yeah, this is bad. That'll be bad. We gotta move. They block. What are you doing? Let's blob in a center circle before we go and attack. They're doing it again, dude. Look at this weird way of moving. Very weird. Very weird. Keep pushing in the corner here. These night runners are a nightmare. At some point they're going to stop and go for the archers. Just don't want them to get comfy. Dude, how are you... Why do they keep stopping? Nice, the artillery should be able to chip away here. Hello, hello! Welcome in. Things went well overall. All well. Nice, good to hear, good to hear. Wonderful news. Okay, how are we not winning over here? What the tits? What the tits? And we can't because it's we got the halberds right here now. Okay, we should be winning that trade. You'd think, but I mean, there's only, for some reason, not everyone decided they wanted to come to work today. Oh, there we go. Thanks for doing your job. Okay, we might be able to chase him there. We'll send some units back this way. Jeez, do you mind? Do you mind just pushing through some stupid rats? What now, dude? What else can peel for these damn mortars that just won't die? Come on. Holy cow, dude. These guys are just getting pinched over here. These guys won't die. This is getting ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous. Why aren't these guys firing? More than half of the troop is not even getting involved here. Get going, please. Maybe the archers can do it alone. Maybe. I don't know. They were doing really well to open, and now I'm not so sure. But we'll see. We'll see as they move up. Kind of retake the gate here. With the mortars as beat up as they are, we're down to 3. Get back after him. How do these guys even get over here in the first place? That's my question. Like, how? How? I think the mortars are gone. That'll be nice. Here, hold on a sec. Let me catch up on chat here. Bryce Gavin is crazy. My computer is being weird because it can't text unless through OBS. Can't hear you. Weird. I'm sorry, Ike. Good to see you. And no worries, man. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for sharing the community. Who you're playing? How does Araby work? How does Araby play? It plays really well. Plays very, very well. I was just having this conversation. I said, even though they said in times wasn't the last DLC, I think it's the last big one, and we just get character pack after it drops. Possibly. We'll see. Hopefully that's not the case, but I mean, you never know. You never know. Okay, so they're out of ammo. Yeah, we're not really getting any more. Like, I'm surprised. We're getting like no arrows. So this happened in a couple other fights too, where the archers just stopped functioning. Okay, they're off. That's why. That would be why. That we can fix. Kinda. Yeah, what's going on here now? Yeah, one of the fights they just we did a couple fights and they just refused to fire. We've done a few today where, I mean, if you've watched it, just for some reason, why? Oh, he's out of ammo. For some reason, who knows why, the unit, and it's especially, and it happens without this mod, with and without, right? I don't know that I don't know. Our lack of ammunition is not going to help us here either. We have an ad sneaking up on us here. We might just have to starve them out a little bit here. Wait for the other army. Although that kind of hurts. I kind of wish we could. I can't believe these guys, these Night Runners, are trading with my archers, my bowmen. Yeah. Yeah. It's been rather frustrating with the movement, right? It's been kind of crazy stupid. It's been, I mean, there's been every fight against the Skaven has done it. I've been noticing it happen more and more and more and more. I don't know if the mod is making it happen even more so, but like we'll fly in and we'll attack these units and they'll just scatter, you know? We flew up on the Rattling guns earlier and they flattened against a wall. The movement is being ridiculous right now. And then when we get these charges with units that should get a good charge with an even strike, it's just coming out all kinds of kerfluffled. So I will say, as much as I'm having fun with the Araby faction and the mod, this is like the very edge of broken. My patience is so worn thin with it. Between the crashes and these shenanigans, it's just been, yeah, a nuisance. So that said, the mod's been a lot of fun. Things have been like amazing, but it's just been little plagues of annoyance, you know, little bits along the way. And it's a mod, right? You have to kind of, you know, it's got grain of salt kind of idea, right? But still, there's just those I don't think it has to do with the mod. I don't think that movement has to do with the mod. And I'm kind of sick and tired of it, man. Like, holy shit, you fight the rats like this half the time and they just decide they're gonna, like, yeah, have this like specialty kind of movement. The Palace of the Great Sultan, the Fleet Port. But yeah. Yeah. And why not money? It's ridiculous. It happens every once in a while. And it's been happening. I think the mod is making it worse, I would guess. But gosh, it's happening in so many of our campaigns. All over the place. Next turn when we get some money, let's go ahead and try to build up those. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised to see the rats attack here, but we'll see what they do. What's weird conditions for ranged units that will stop them from shooting? Uneven terrain, small pieces, forest sometimes. Opposite, bud. I'm talking about, so we'll move up with a flying unit, or we'll move up with a group. So it's especially will happen with our couple of heroes or something. The unit will scatter. Like at the beginning of that fight, we flew up on a unit of poison wind mortars, and they went in 4 different directions. They went in 4 different ways. Each way they could go, they went. So it's like it's so freaking weird. Because it's almost, and like I had mentioned it a couple times when it's popped up today, it almost, and I have a wonderful rest, Catatonic. Good hanging out with you, good chatting with you. So it's weird. I assume it's some kind of weird glitchiness to do with skirmish mode. So the computer probably turns on skirmish at a certain point, or it toggles it on and off, or maybe it functions it in some way. And the unit just scatters. Like I mentioned before, we had a couple units, and we were chasing around the map and doing things, and one of the Gatling gun units pressed themselves into a wall in a straight flat line, and we had to attack one at a time to fight it, right? It's this weird, cheaty computer movement that, for no other reason, just makes it more difficult to function as a player. The return of Jaffar. Tilia and Nestelia have fallen. Our glorious Sultan has taken his revenge upon the uncouth inhabitants of these lands. One of the royal Djinn is now under your command. Very good. Very good. So we have our second tier here. Now we have the annihilation of Bretonnia on the to-do list. The great Sultan has finally returned to rule over all of Araby, and those who once conspired against him shall now pay the price for their hubris. Expel the foreigners, then take war to their lands once more. Sultan Jaffar shall rule supreme. But it'd be one thing if we're dealing with it like once or twice, or like a handful of fights. But gosh, it was happening when we fought Volkmar. It was happening when we fought the Tomb Kings. It's happening while we fight the rats. It's obnoxiously annoying that we're having to like babysit some of these fights where we should be able to send a unit into battle. It fights the fight, and then it's over. We don't have to like chase down how to. Yeah, it's weird, man. And you can see it. Go back in the VOD. You almost choose any battle that's happening. It's kind of absurd. Kind of absurd. I've rarely dealt with it as often as we've dealt with it in this campaign, though. So I do think the mod is making it worse. Yes, 110% Black Wolf. So it'll happen on occasion. It'll happen here and there. But it's happening almost like each and every battle, multiple times a battle. It's not even a fleeing unit, bud. It's literally the unit is acting like it's skirmishing. And it isn't skirmishing until a certain point, then all of a sudden it says, yes, I'm skirmishing, and it scatters, right? And it won't go in a direction. Like when your unit skirmishes away from a unit, it's going to go away. It might fan out, right? But this almost goes from like a starburst, right? It goes in every direction. It goes all ways. And then your unit doesn't really know what to do. And sometimes you'll just see your hero or character pushing into the other unit. It's not even functionally realizing that it should be striking. It's just trying to charge into something that's not there. Not necessarily skirmishers. It's usually some kind of ranged unit. It could be like the weapons team was doing it. Like both these explanations are weapons teams, but I think when it happened against the Tomb Kings, it was archers, right? So it might be something that it has to do with ranged units, but it's definitely acting in a way. I have pointed out the movement being so annoying, right? That the computer can do some of these weird actions that just a player can never functionally do. Like having the 1 or 2 units pop up on the wall kind of thing, right? It's beyond skirmish. Well, yeah, skirmish mode, but it's so like I compared it. When your skirmish mode works, it still fans in a direction, right? It's still running away in a direction that it's choosing. It's still functionally running. It's clicking away from the unit for you, so you don't have to, right? So it's managing its movement. Every time it gets close to a certain proximity, it runs away. Right? This is that it's basically not running away until, now I'm running away. And then it just explodes in every direction. And then your unit doesn't really know how to functionally attack that. If it was retreating like yours would in a singular direction, the AI, the computer, your character, everything would still be able to go, okay, I'm attacking in X direction. When it does this, they're in every direction. How does it attack it? It tries to go to each and every one of those units and attack it. And at a certain point, it will start striking it. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's been so prevalent today. And I don't know why it does it. I wonder if it's something they have in there coded, but at the same time, you think if they could toggle that off, it would. But it's been torturing me today, dude. Just that one buggy thing has just been in every single fight, every single situation, taking up so much more of our time than it needs to. Gosh. Every day of this stream or this campaign has been like this. Something's been weird. Something's caused trouble. Something's been buggy. That said, the Araby campaign, the unit so far, what we've been experiencing outside of the game and the mod kind of coming together, it's been amazing. It's amazing. But yeah, this engine is just, it is flexed to its max. It has nothing to do with, it's not a leadership thing. Cuz their leadership's full. They're not breaking. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, it's been a nuisance. I am sadly out of time. I mean, not even sadly. Like, dude, I don't know what it's been up with this week. This week, we've been going through months and months and months of just like great streams, and there's been days where there's been a pain in the ass this, or there's been a pain in the ass that, or something's triggering here, or we have a problem there. But not in a long time has a campaign been just this janky. And I don't know to if I can even consider blaming the mod. It does seem like things are worse with the mod, but gosh, Kairos on Monday was janky too, you know. So I don't know, man. I don't know if there's been an update that we maybe need to roll back. I didn't see an update come through or anything, so I can't imagine it's been that. But holy cow, that's probably been the most annoying week of Total War Warhammer I have played in the last 2 to 3 years. And this is a faction I've genuinely really been interested in wanting to play. But gosh, I want to go Office Space on this fucking thing right now. You know, if like I had a physical case for this game, it would be being smashed with a baseball bat. Like, this has been so frustrating, and so many, like, every day is a different problem. Every day is a different issue. Yeah, how irritating. We'll be back. We'll be back on Monday, but gosh, dude, I'm glad for this week to be in the books. You guys have made it awesome. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see that you rated. I am so sorry. I with everything and how like messy it's been, I can't believe I missed that. Guys, get a follow into Ike. He's an amazing trader, wonderful dude. Someone I watch myself. But yeah, dude, this what a shitty. Like, you guys make these weeks though. Like the follows, the chatting with you guys, hanging out, having fun. Like Catatonic, basically like helping out with the last campaign. Like, you guys make and break these weeks. So I apologize. This has been probably one of my worst weeks in the books, and I am so glad to put this one in the books and be done, wash my hands of it, and get the fuck over it. We'll probably come back and finish this Araby campaign on Monday. But I'll tell you, if there's been a campaign, if there's been one that I want to just be like, we're done. We hit the bar. We got a victory screen. Like, book it. We're done. Araby's been a lot of fun, but I think in the current state that it's in, and I have to check. I need to double check some of my mods and make sure some are working. It might be some things are missing. It might be some things are, yeah, but we can tell things aren't right. And as much fun as I'm having with Araby, having to jam the square peg in a round hole and it just knowing it's just never gonna fit, is so irritating. It's been such an irritating week with all the. We've had more crashes because of the mod. We've had more like fighting the same battle over and over and over again because it crashes or something. I'm ready to book it, but I appreciate you guys hanging out. I appreciate those of you who have had the patience with it, who have gone, hey, you know, I like being here regardless of the hot mess that it is. It means a lot, and I thank you guys so much for that. But yeah, this is part of why I don't like modding, because it's not right. The patches are coming out so frequently that I think it's breaking a lot of the mods that I do use. and I just don't have the time to micromanage and babysit what mods are working, what's not working. You know, some of you guys are running 200 mods in your mod list. I commend you. I can't handle. We got less than a dozen, and I can't get it to work right. You know, and I'll try to do some homework over the weekend and do some more research to see if I can't make it work and function better. But yeah, I'll have to learn from some of you folks out there who do this much more, because this has made me not want to mod anymore. You know how shitty this has been. So I apologize for my attitude this week and the way it's come off. I don't mean to be a jackass or be rude or bitch and whine the whole time, but it's been yeah, not fun. Very not fun. But I thank you guys so much for hanging out. I thank you guys for chilling, chatting, everything in between. The loose plan. So I have things I have to do tomorrow, and I don't know when exactly they're going to happen. Guys, if you haven't already gotten a follow into Alpha, get a follow in here. Click these links in chat. These creators are awesome. They dropped off some raids today, making the end of the day even better than it probably should have been, right? And I know these guys greatly. So get a follow in. Check out Silver Strikers, Alpha Iris, Omegon 69. I can't talk, man. And Icrokai. Great creators, wonderful people. Click those links in chat. I guarantee you'll not be disappointed. But if I can, I might try to get in for a couple YouTube streams, recordings, and stuff like that tomorrow or the next day. Try to play some games and stuff. I'll have to try to bug and it's fine so much. Oh, Frostpaw, y'all deserve better. Y'all deserve better. I need to do better. Yeah, we have a great modding community, so I don't want to close the door on it, but yeah, I'm definitely sometimes a princess gamer where I want to turn on my game, click play, and it's going to work. You know, I don't have to babysit it. I don't have to worry about the crap that's going on in between here and there. And there are some mods that make the game that we play even better, so it would be nice to start using some of those. But yeah, I mean, there's been no explanation on how to even find half of these damn units that I think we're not seeing because something's not working somewhere. It's, oh my gosh, so fucking annoying. I guess I'll just read through the instructions again, and maybe I missed something. But yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I'm having so much fun. I want to keep it. It makes me want to come back to Araby and keep playing, but I don't know if we'll mod on Monday. I don't know, because I feel like I'm getting toxically pissed off every day about something, and it's irritating. Not just you, but me probably. So we'll be back Monday. We'll get into something. There's all kinds of campaigns we've talked about doing. Before we do any other mods, I'm going to test them off stream much beforehand. And we're going to have some kind of committed, like, this is the mod we're going to do if we're going to start doing channel point redeems for mods in the future. Because that Pandora's box is a bit bigger than I expected it to be, you know? And then having the old world just not work at all on my PC. Like, I can't get any of those mods to work for the old world, which was the intended purpose in the first place. And now just kind of taking the band-aided version of what we have, trying to get it to work. Yeah. So, yeah. We'll do better. We'll be back on Monday and do other things, I'm sure. But if we continue, we continue. But all in all, I mean, that's yesterday was only like 5.5 hours because I had to get off early, right? But that's, 3 days of playing a mod. Hopefully you guys don't feel skimped. Quite like SFO Grimhammer. I want to say that's what we played when we played in the old world. And when we played the Grimhammer mod, it was awesome. I want to say there was a few gripes with, like, there were some god tier, like, we had to, like, change our understanding of certain units, right? Certain things were much stronger than we expected to be. Other things were weaker. And hence the overhaul, right? We're playing overhaul now, but Yeah. At least it's not like the first day where we obviously were using something that wasn't compatible. Like everything else was tuned up to 11 and we were playing with something that was like tuned up to 7, you know? And then that's created like this haunting feeling of like every day. Are we still in that boat? Do we still need to tweak some dials? Is it still broken? So yeah, I don't know how you guys do this modding stuff. I commend you guys, and I'm gonna need to read your footnotes because it's those of you who told me, just click a button, it's fine. It is more than just clicking the button and it's fine. I was clicking buttons, it's not been fine. But I've had fun. Araby has been fun. But like I was all excited to use the Jinn, and I don't know how do we even get to some of these Jinn units. Any of the genies. Like we can recruit genies and stuff now, but how do I get the other ones? Yeah. I don't know if there's like voice lines that we're just not getting either. Or if there's, I mean, it would make sense there's not voice lines. But yeah, the modding community is amazing. They've made some amazing product here, and I can't get it. Like my whole system's pretty janky. So a janky system with a bunch of software that's kind of been applied, I'm sure it's probably, like I said, a lot of my error, but yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. What I do know is I'm hungry, and I'm ready. I'm ready to go, guys. I'm ready to book it. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Sorry for the lame week, but we will be back. Hopefully, I mean, hey, we'll bounce back. We'll come back. We'll be back, kind of thing. Lows come with highs. So we'll see you guys later. Take care. Have a great one. Enjoy your weekend. Like I said, if I can and I'm able to, I'll try to get some recordings going on YouTube and such. Maybe some extra credits over the weekend. Yeah, play some other games, do some other things. I'll let you guys know if any of you guys are around and want to play some games. Maybe we'll play some games. We'll see. Take care. Much appreciated. Take care of yourself there, Frostpaw. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. I need food, man. I'm hungry. Have a good one, brother. You too, Black Wolf. I will do my best. I'm going to go get some chow. Maybe take a quick nap, and then it's time to start cooking some dinner. But take care, guys. Have a wonderful afternoon. Enjoy your weekend. I will see you on Monday. Bye.